Oh, hello, lovely people. I've got some of my stuff back working again, so let's see how this all goes. Last time we had fun. We put an alloy storage thing together. It was a great idea. There was a definite bug in the furnace code. Got to fix that. Got to add some more chutes to the rest of the alloy storage to get the data. Get the ingots back to central sorting, and we'll see how this goes. Basically, today is going to
Ooh,
be
look who's
Shoot
first.
City. Hey John, how you doing there? Let's head back to the actual thing then, see if this works. Press the button. Ooh, look at that. Crossfades, dissolves, all that jazz. What fun. How are things with yourself, matey? Oh, that's the news desk where we talk about what's happening. Yeah. What fun, huh? And out into the world. We've still got to get some more lights in here. Probably don't need too many more lights in here, but the disco lights are going to be cool. Okay, and we'll check the atmosphere. We would check the atmosphere if we're wearing the right cartridge. Ooh. Oh, 0.063. Alright, that's more than 0.01, isn't it? 0.06 is more than 0.01. Are you doing your job? Don't know if it's doing its job. Right. Come on. Open. Come here, you. Edit. Cancel. Import. And then edit. Import. And then edit. Today, John completed a first model kit. Not enjoyed as much as you hoped. Gundam. Yeah, the snap together ones have a certain anticlimactic gubbins. Where you're like, oh, that was cool. Done now. Right. Prefer it over the glue and painted kind. Okay, cool. Alright. But the glues ones just don't tickle your fancy, as 'twere. Right. So, how about we change the structure of this a little bit? And we say set db setting R0 there, and here, and here, and then do this. Yep, confirm that, export that, pop, drop, watch the numbers. Well, actually, okay. Maybe I've misunderstood what 0.06% actually means. 0.063%. I would actually add 2 zeros on the front of that. So that would be 100%, 10%, 1%. thought that would be 0.1%. But apparently it's got 2 more zeros on it, so the number is actually coming out as 0 to 100 rather than 1.1. I don't like being dirty or getting covered in glue. You always wear gloves. I often wear latex gloves when dealing with some of the more icky solvents and glues I play with, because yeah, that shit ain't right. Gloves, same problem. Okay, right. Okay, not good. Right. So what is this reading in? I say ratio pollutant. I would have expected 1 to be all of the pollutant. It looks like it might be 100 is all of the pollutant. Oh well, that's fine. It is apparently doing its job, and that's okay. So we're probably alright. Okay, right, what do we need to do today? Today we need to make 1,000,000 chutes and attach the alloys to sorting central. Farm appears to be doing its thing. Right. Oh, look at that. Suit chip closed down my faceplate before I started to choke. Nice. Alrighty. Ordinary chutes. How much iron have we got? Some. How many chutes have we got already? Not actually that many. Really not that many at all. Well, basically I set the the pressure limit fairly high. I drop that down there. Come on. Give it back. There you go. So, chunk, clunk. So it's just running around there. If it's greater than the limit, which is 98 pascals, right on the raggedy edge, so as soon as the pressure starts to drop, unlock the helmet, set it closed, lock it again. But the thing that might make a difference is a thing here saying only do the work if it's different. Don't know. It's not running that much code. It's a nice tight loop. There's a single yield in there. All it's doing is saying open and close the helmet at high pressure. So I think the main difference there is setting that pressure right at the top end. Oh gods, yeah. For my air mixer downstairs is remarkably simple. I mean, it's verging on the noddy, to be honest. All it mainly does is just say, is there enough carbon dioxide, oxygen, nitrogen here? If not, add some. Right, what do I want to do here? I want to join these two together. I also want a corner at the same time because I'm awkward like that. So let's put it like this instead. Oh, all right. Okay. You like that. You like this. This is going to be an unfeasible number of chutes. Can I spray chutes colours? I haven't even tried. I probably can. Let's find out. These are going to be chutes coming in from the furnace. They are going to be... I really should have them green, shouldn't I? Because they're coming... They're alloys. We're going to get a can of green. Can of green? Meow! Oh yeah. Nice. Gonna spray my chutes some colours. Why don't I have a can of green paint? Is it in there? It is. Right.
Coffee.
I thank you, Dweller. How are you today?
Oh, hello, handsome.
And you flatter me as well, aren't you lovely? How are things with yourself today, Dweller? Life sweet? Possibly flattening? Alright. Actually, I've just thought, before I go too far, I do need to just put noses on the front of these. Okay, so... Chunk. Let's get the sorters. Junctions are going to be like that. Nearly, but not quite. Oh, I hate you sometimes, machine. You just ruin my day. Alright. You just... Every time I press this button thinking, I know what it does. It doesn't do what I think it should do. Honestly wonder whether somebody at Rocketworks has effectively just randomized the key presses for those rotations. Or there's some relative concept that I haven't understood. That's actually a possibility, isn't it? That as soon as I turn it vertical, then that's the axis of rotation. Ankles being a pain in the trousers. Rolled it 3 weeks ago. Ooh, have you taken it to a medic? Relative to the direction I'm facing. Oh, for the love of Pete. Okay, yeah, that could that would mess me up. Well. More chutes needed. Lots more chutes needed. So that means lots more iron needed. I don't think I've got any in the boxes. Nope. 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 Alright. So we will demand some iron. Yeah, okay. Cancel. Iron is number 5. That should do us with a little luck. You took it to the medic the day after you rolled it. Yeah, legit. Docs give you a strapping to put in it, or pills and potions, or information that says don't do that again. Because, yeah, depending on how badly you skanked it, it can take a while to heal up. As you are discovering, I'm sure. Right. More chutes. More chutes. Right. Okay. And once alloy storage is done, we could work on the blue ones and put in mass storage. Which apparently has its chutes going what I would definitely consider the wrong way. But whatever. Generic info, take up to 6 weeks. Yeah, okay, don't do this, don't do that. Yeah, that's fair enough. 6 weeks is an awfully long time though, you must have really hurt it. What were you doing? You weren't roller skating or some madness like that. I can really mess you up, roller skating. I mean, not just with the ankles, it's a philosophical thing. You can end up getting into disco and then, pff, wow, how way madness lies. Right. Okay, so mass storage is spitting out over there. Oh, I can see why we would do that. We'd hook that in here somewhere. Post smelt. Yeah, alright. You walked, and before you shifted your weight... Oh, yeah, alright. Yeah. Oh dear. Physics causing you trouble. Yeah. Ooh. That was a little wrong. Okay. Does this work? No, it doesn't. I could just walk along the chutes. But no. Oh, okay, this is actually a lot fewer chutes than I thought might be required. I'm going to be able to do it fairly quickly. Blimey. Alright, might need to repaint those chutes. Okay. So now, in theory, alloys will report back to central storage, which will allow steel, amongst others, to be spat out down to the furnace. Suppose I better turn them on. Once you pass a certain age, barriers for injury become less and less necessary. Yeah, less and less effective. That's for damn sure. Okay, let us switch on the asteroids. First off, let's check whether these guys are full. 800, 800, 800, 800. Oh, oh. Alrighty. Pop and drop just to reset the chip. Switch on the astraloy. Astraloy it is. What's over here? Nothing yet, but that's okay. Right, how's the iron looking? 26, that's not bad. We don't want it to reach 30. Reasons for injury. Why does my back hurt? Yeah, I'm over 35. Yeah, welcome to my world, John. Welcome to my world. Alright. Are you actually going to try and ask for some astraloy? Any minute now would be good. I won't mind. Both of you are at 0. Okay. Let's go and check whether the chip is actually a happy chip. Astraloy silo, sorter, stacker, index memory, display, and storage controller. Yeah. Could be doing a thing. Oh, maybe it's just done it while I wasn't looking. Yeah. Hey, Hot Rocks, how you doing? Ooh, snowball. We have to wrap you in something nice, warm blanket, perhaps. Yeah, John, my world is rubbish, and a lot of it. Yeah, you just don't want to be here. Not a good idea. Nobody likes it. It smells. Why am I not smelting astraloy? None in the box. 2736. Everybody's at 2736. All that smeltage is going on. Perplexity. Yeah, it's swift, but chilly. I mean, oof. I wouldn't want to be doing that. I wouldn't want to be doing that. Right. Oh, maybe the steel isn't responding. No, steel should be switched on as well, but it isn't. Right. That might be a problem. Can I get some debug fluff out of those chips to tell me when it's actually trying to do the work? Because right now, all the low-end alloys seem to be fine. Everybody's getting plenty of raw materials in. Oh, setting 16. Aha! Right, and it has asked for some steel. It was the lack of steel that was doing the trouble. Okay, so this should now say 1700. Okay, that's legit. 100 blobs of steel. Whoa! Dude! I'm harboring! Okay, that turbine generator is rubbish, and I need to think of a better way of using the pressure. Okay, downstairs. I'm probably not going to be in time, am I? It might have already smelted the astraloy and spat it out again. Whoosh. Okay, not too warm in here. It's set to astraloy, that's good. Copper and cobalt is in here. That's wrong. That ain't right. Set to 16. What's copper and cobalt doing in there? Was it busy smelting something else? Right, spit that out. And again. That spat out some grot. There's now a bunch of stuff coming in. It's set to astraloy. What's actually going to turn up here? Cobalt. Oh, hang on. Copper. Right, copper and cobalt and steel. Steel. Astraloy. Yeah, copper, steel and cobalt. Where's my bloody steel? Alright. So the copper and the cobalt was accurate, but the steel hasn't arrived. Why not? Why not? Ooh, you don't... Why would you travel by poison? In that case, Cornchelis is a fine enough place, but I... Yeah, alright, you have different tastes to me. Let's just go with that. Yeah. A lot of stuff we build now is designed to be sleek and featureless. And that's no fun. Right, so where's the bloody steel ended up? I am confused. Because this appears to have lobbed out some steel. 100 blobs of steel. It's on the floor. Well, there's your problem! You know that bit where I was saying this is not taking enough chutes, and I thought that's a lot fewer chutes than I thought. Clearly I didn't think. Wow. That's some cognitive decline, that is. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah. Steel, 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 and guess what? Bit of steel. Okay, so what could I do to fix that? I could fairly easily... Ooh. Oh, blimey. We're still on 16 here? Probably. Yep. So if I put a... what's the right word? Inlet in here. That can go on there, and that can go on here. Right, always good to have an inlet. I can throw that in, I can throw that in. That should fix the problem downstairs. Snowballs to get down cliffs, speedrun dungeons, and protect a cave system. I'm suffocated by mattress and pillows pre-harvest. Oof. Wow. Why a pre-harvest pillow? Are they worse? I'm really concerned. Alright. So
Hunger critical.
oh. Alright, I'll eat some bread. It's a bit stale. Oh. Ooh. Alright, yeah. I wouldn't want to go with that. The slime levels will be just awful. Still setting 16. Oh, Twella, no! Okay, fine. I'll get a fresh battery just for you. Right. Everything either black or silver. Yeah, I know. Yeah, these days you can buy brightly coloured household goods. They're just not the norm. Everybody wants a black microwave or a white one. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah! Dweller's faking me. Messing with me. Pipey goodness, right. So what's in here? Copper, cobalt. Where's the steel? I threw the steel in there. I really did. Fine, I'm going to throw it in again.
High pressure.
Yeah, something ain't right. What happened to that steel? Where's it gone? Right. You're set back to 0. That's okay. A bunch of stuff's going on up above. So where did the steel end up? Did I forget another chute somewhere? I don't think so. Oh. Whatever happened to smoked clear plastic? Well, it's polycarbonate, so it's still available. Yeah, Roxy, cheap is the thing. So everybody paints them the same colour. It's a Model T Ford style. You can have any colour you want, so long as it's black. Did I put that junction in the wrong way round? I may have put the junction in the wrong way round. Yeah, I put the junction the wrong way around. Whoo, that's alright then. Where did that steel end up? It went that way. I mean... Did it just... Is it just stuck? Did it get thrown into the inlet and never come out? Has it now gone to somewhere inconvenient? Oh, I don't know. So somewhere in my chutes are 2 ingots of rogue steel. There's a good name for a secret agent. There, no. Here? Haha, found you. Actually quite relieved. They could have right messed things up. They could be horrible and unpleasant. Nobody likes it and nasty. Right. I should be able to throw these into an inlet over here if I left one, which I did. Should be able to throw these into an inlet if I don't just heave them off into the Martian night. Right, so you guys should turn up back in the steel. Cycle back into the side. Here's now. Alright. These 2 lumps of grot can go into the grinder. Okay. Not my spanner. And we now, in theory, have a fully automated alloy producer. Still only got 50 grams of astraloy though. I want to see that number go up. Ah, well, leave it for the moment. All the others hit 800, and that's okay. Oh, hang on. Have we actually got enough cobalt? That might be a thing. How are we doing for cobalt? Ha! We don't have enough cobalt. There's your problem. Right, so if I switch on... Who doesn't need cobalt? All of these need cobalt, don't they? Waspaloy. Silver, nickel and lead. Alright, that one doesn't need cobalt. Alright, fine. Chunk. Stellite. Silver, silicon and cobalt. Hastelloy. Silver, nickel and cobalt. Spotting a pattern. Uh-oh. Inconel. Gold, steel and nickel. No cobalt. Right. Alright. Cross some fingers, eh? Wink. Not set to anything yet. Alright. Setting 20. Ooh. Alright. Okay, so that's done. That's still set 20. The 20 is Waspaloy. And that, if memory serves, is the horribly high pressure one. Yeah, 50 to 100 megapascals. I love the 100 on the back end of that, where it just says, yeah, blow up your furnace, mate. You know you want to. Can I make Waspaloy? Is it just going to screw up? Still got to fix that warm tank bug. Oh no! Oh, you see, that's what I'm going to go and check. I'm terribly concerned. All that cobalt in the ore pit. Yeah, John, I'm reckoning it might have amounted to like 100 cobalt overall. So much cobalt. Ooh, face full of wart. Oh, look at that. Nickel, lead and silicon. Silver, nickel and lead. You know what? I'm going to find out that I've typed in the wrong Drekken recipe for that, aren't I? Silver, nickel and lead. And it's gone silicon, nickel and lead. Okay. Back upstairs. Switch off the Waspaloy chip. Check the recipe. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why whenever you're doing debugging, you try and minimize your turnaround time. Not running through airlocks and going up lifts every time you want to try and change your code. Blinkster, if you're around, that's a moon. You see it? There it is. It's moony. You stop. You over here. Yoink.
Look at the size of that thing.
That's what she said. Etc. Okay. Edit. Oh, it's not this one, is it? It's the ROM chip. Oh, yes. Changed it. Better switch you off while I steal the ROM chip, though, because that could go really weird. Import. Edit. Don't say what I'm thinking like that. Sorry, mate. Side effects of telepathy and all that jazz. Right, Waspaloy. 8, 7, 6, and 6. Right. Silicon. 9, 7, 6, and 6. Right, let's just check that. Waspaloy, silver, nickel, and lead. Silver. 9. Nickel. 7. Lead. 6. Stellite. Silver, silicon, and cobalt. So that should be 9, 8, and 2. 9, 8, and 2. And it is. Yeah, John, Convergent evolution. Go with that, mate. Also, you're basic. It's a human insult. It's devastating. You're devastated. Okay, that ain't right. That should have switched off by now. That's better. Right. You setting 20. You. Right. So this is all going to generate some more grot. Okay, I can actually switch that on because the furnace still thinks it's busy, which it kind of is. La da 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 da. How basic should we be? I mean, we could be super basic somehow. Have to work out how that works. Ooh. Okay, what are we full of? Still grot. More grot. Bit more grot. One last grot lump. There we go. Are we finished? We're finished. Alright. Horrible, clunky, bonky noises as this sits there. Although I'm quite keen, I'm quite happy with the numbers. Look at that. Nice and steady. And it's not too warm in here. 23 degrees C. Not heating up that much, yeah. Possibly bricks. Red furnace reminds me of the ghost story. Yeah, funny you should say that, John. Yeah. Yeah, I should have a big lever on the wall, shouldn't I, for let the ghosts out or whatever. Right, so the door's closed. Oh, we've started up again. Lead coming in. Lead again. Nickel. And this should be silver, not silicon. Right. Straight out, no mess, no fuss. Booyah. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Both of those showing the same graph. I have a suspicion all of a sudden. Right. What are you set to show? Worm. Warm gas turbo pump. Oh, that's cool. That's right. How about you? Cold. Cold gas turbo pump. Okay. Alright. I suppose if the pressure needs sorting, it could turn on the cold and the hot at the same time. Suspiciously similar graphs, though. Right. Well, we just made some more astral. Whoa, we made some more waspalloy. Okay. Cool. Surprised we haven't made any stellite. Maybe we will. It is very loud. It's just really clunky and bonky, isn't it? 24 degrees C in here now. So over time it is going to get warmer. So I need some active cooling down here. Oh, alright, still waspalloy. All the others not producing. Coffee. Coffee. See you in a sec, John. Oh yeah. Hot rocks now replete with dinner. Nice. That's how we like it. Okay, now I need to steal this one and have a look at the code. Oh, Inconel all of a sudden. Good. Ooh, pressure dumped hard there. But damn, look at that. Straight into the butter zone. Alright. Are we going to make the Inconel? Looks like we did. Cool. Right, so in here is a bug. Let's have a look, see if we can find it. See if we've got room to fix it. How much space do we have? Ooh, a little bit tight. So this one here. Right. Okay. So choose hot pump. Carefully chooses which pump. Either pump 3 or pump 1, essentially. Look for the legs. Whose legs? Uh-oh. John says, kettles and other household goods don't need the internet. You're guessing there's people who don't got the brain spice? Or the bug's legs? Now I'm confused. Oh, right, the little wiggly ones that poke out. Yeah, understood. Yeah. Right. So, what's got to happen here is essentially the pump that we don't pick should be switched off. So if we swap pumps in the middle. Right. So this is choosing the hot pump. Returns in R3. Full set pump. Set pump. Set pump, set pump. There we go. Deals with the idea that... Yeah, so it eats register 3, uses a direction, blah, 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 blah. Pressure and temperature lerps, so... Essentially... Okay, I can do this with 2 more lines, so select into what have we messed up accordingly? We've messed up R0 and R1. Select into R0, from R0, a 1 and a 3, so that's the other pump. Set DR0 on false. Switch off other pump. Oh. And we've still got 4 lines left. Yay. Right. Are you busy smelting? No. Let's steal that. Export that. Pop it back in again. Off we go. Alrighty. Right. There's a lot of chips in here. This one's almost irrelevant these days. And we're dumping hard again to make Inconel. What's the temperature in here? 25 degrees C. So this is slowly warming due to whatever leakage is coming off something somewhere. But really quite slowly. Right, would you lovely people want these furnace chips that I've built? Or are they anybody doing their own? So I can put them up there and just... There's an awful lot of involved cack to get it running. The green, red and black ones here. The red and the black one run the furnace, run the displays. Publish them, says Hot Rocks. Yeah, I suppose I should. I should actually library them as well. So what was I, which one was I working with there? Chonk, chonk, chonk. Oh, blimey. Right, so which one are you? You're the storage controller. Yeah. Three tank furnace, furnace display. 3 tank furnace driver. Oh, helps the newer users, even if only as an example. I should probably bin an awful lot of the old code. I kind of lost track as to which one's which. Right, because we don't have a storage controller in here, so let's make a new one. Right. Let's put these, give them version names and all that. Yeah, they're really not patient at all, John. They're banging a lot. There's an awful lot of hammering. Oh, waiting for the editor. Right. So this one... Three tank furnace driver. Uses pre-burned gas, recycles hot gas, accepts alloy. Oof. Expects smelting limits to be written to stack Fire. Chip. Confirm. Okay. So that recipe chip actually has... Yeah, I thought it was obsolete, but I don't think it is now. I think that's the thing that has all the data in it. Wait till we've finished actually smelting. Alright. Oh, yeah. Next door are affirming their marriage vows. They're throwing plates. That's what's happening. I'm doing okay. I'm holding it together, Tyler. A bit weary, bit sleepy, but that's just how it is. Slowly archiving out all my code. There we go. Yeah. So this one is going to be furnace smelting limits chip. Contain accepts an alloy index and writes smelting limits to billets. Smelting limits to a 3-tank furnace controller.
Second place.
Hey, hello,
Isn't that
Aliana.
nice for you?
All the banging is the high pressure in the furnace where I'm smelting some waspalloy, and waspalloy requires the pipes to be right at their limits. What do I want to do? Stream every day this week? Mainly to see if I could. Like, can I actually make this work? Right, and you know, just push myself a little bit, see if I get tired. Hot Rocks, there have been times when I really couldn't, and it would be bad. But getting better, so hey, can't complain too much. I mean, I can. I could really moan like an absolute swine, but I've got no reason to. Right. Slurp some water. Slurpy slurpy. Chunk. Oh, drank the whole bottle again. Right. So I've got those three. That one's already done because it's a noddy chip. It's nothing special. Ah, Tyler, joyfully, I have no job at present. I am one of the great unemployed. I may become employed sometime soon, but right now, I ain't got no job to go to. Nothing permanent anyway. Filming again on Monday, in which I will be partaking in a bungalow of flying lizards, but the rest of it is, one is young, free and easy. You built a first beaver robot. Oh yeah. I'm now concerned. Yeah, John, thank you so much for that. Copy of Timberborn. I am going to be probably doing a bit of that at the weekend rather than Stationeers. Bit of a break. Yeah, everybody, lovely people. Monsieur Nargodian gifted me a copy of Timberborn because he is a fine chap and wants me to play with his beaver. Uh-huh. Yeah. You know who you are. You're too nice for your own good. That's what I reckon. Right. So that's doing the thing and doing it fairly well. We've got the storage controller chip. Let's go and get the silo chips archived out. Then we'll bang the whole damn lot onto Steam, and all you lot can say things like, "You missed one," and I can say, "Yes, yes, I did." Ah, as the actress said, Bishop said to the actress. Okay, the actress normally does the talking. Bishop's normally got his mouth full. Okay. La da 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 da. Oh, bit of extra grot. Yeah. Not unexpected. From where the recipe was wrong. Okay, so what do we need to throw out there? We need to throw out the silo controller, the ROM chip for the storage controller. That's probably about it, actually. Did I reboot the farm? Did indeed. Farm should be doing fairly well right now. Should. Right, are you busy? Yes, you're busy. Okay, fine. We'll let you be not busy then. Right, who's already done their biz? Solder. Right. Import. There we go. Edit that. Doop-de-doop-de-doop. Doop-de-derp, etc. A new one. Silo control chip 2025.2 attaches to a silo sorter stacker memory chip and storage controller to create a fully automated storage and smelting rig. Use as alloy index 1 to 20. 1 to 20. Confirm. Right. Let's see if we're still doing a smelt. I'll go show you the farm in just a second, Tyler. It's looking pretty cool. It's looking pretty green. Alright. So you, out you come. Back you go. Doop doop. Storage control ROM 2025.2 holds all the data about recipes, alloy hashes, destination sorter, name hashes, etc. Used as lookup by a sorter chip. Confirm. All right. If I put all of these out to Steam, all you lovely people should be able to get your hands on them and say things like, what the heck in heck? I'll cancel that. It's a Steam button I want, isn't it? Publish. Oh, blimey. Come on, get on with it. Today would be good. Right. Storage control ROM, storage control chip. Publish that. Alright. Changes the order of things. Furnace, smelting limits, chip. Silo control chip. Yeah. Apparently I've published that already. Okay. And that one. Okay, good, good, good. Big tank furnace driver. Please don't tell which ones I've published already because it says you changed it. Smelting limits chip. Furnace display is irrelevant. Big tank furnace driver can be deleted. Ooh, unsubscribe from this workshop item. I wish to delete that workshop item. So that nobody else gets it. Oh, whatever. Thermostat's fine. Silo chip is... the new furnace, which you hesitate to call the Mark V, in the general vicinity of 5-ish. That's why I put the 2025 on there. Yeah.
Third place?
Oh.
What the heck were you thinking?
Hey, Cyric.
Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Right, so everything should now be a complete ecosystem as far as it goes. We don't have mass storage set up yet, so all these silos here are just wasted space at the moment. Almost like it needs a name, like something type. Clue me, what are we talking about there, John? Oh, okay. We made a bunch of waspalloy. Oh, we did make a bunch of waspalloy. We also made a bunch of inconel. And we didn't make any hastalloy. Why not? Hastalloy needs cobalt, so it would just fail, but we can switch it on anyway. Astraloy, we made some, but we ran out of cobalt. You weren't the first to lose by being so. You got, hey, dude. You got a thing. You could have come in 7th and had nothing to play with at all. Messier type. Woof. It's not so much sharp. I mean, if you're going German, we're looking for hot. We're looking for efficient. Right, I was going to show Tyler the farm. There's a farm. It's farming, and every sunrise, the robots do their thing. Ooh, did I publish the farming code? Does anybody want the farm? The farming code needs a tweak, because right now it's got an extraneous thing, extraneous station on the end. So it's not quite perfect. I need to fix that before I publish it. Right, I also wanted to put manufacturing downstairs, so I don't have to keep coming outdoors to make things. Okay, and rocketry. Right. So one thing I do need to also do... Alright, this line goes to the furnace. This line comes in from alloy storage. This is currently destination 2. And could easily go all the way along here with 1,000,000 chutes and end up, I think, somewhere around here. Yeah, this line went to market and this line stayed at home. This line had roast beef. This line just got confused by the Martian landscape, which is not terribly abnormal. And this lump here, I think I'll just get rid of that. Flatten this down so I know I haven't come quite that high up. Bit of landscape gardening. Anybody looking from orbit might see a suspiciously flat spot, but frankly they're also going to see everything else we've built here, so yeah, whatever. I said suspiciously flat spot, whatever. Fine. Got some stuff to throw into the smelters. Okay. Now, one of the other things I can do, of course, is set up the coal generator, because we've got demand feed. So we can write a chip for the coal generator that says if the batteries are looking low, switch me on. And also, you know, I wouldn't mind a bit of coal if you're right with that. Now that does mean that our coal feed would need access to this here chip. None of the rest of it. It just needs to get hold of, for the love of God, have some sneaky coal. Yep. I think I've got one lump over here somewhere. Where did I put it? No, oh, I didn't put any lumps. All right, just for you, John. Just for you. Cold start lumps. There you go. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. If everything just goes horribly wrong, and notionally I could just wait for sunrise, but rather not. And I could have another rack of batteries somewhere, which are just sat as backup batteries, and I can switch them in when something goes bad. So I'm fairly sure I'm over generating with the solar. Although these are emptying now. I am actually using power now. All the smelters are switched on. And the wind generator, yeah, everything up here is going to be empty, isn't it? Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, entirely. Yeah, absolutely. I've needed to cold start the base a couple of times. Fair few actually. I did build a lot more solar since then, but not an infinite amount. And I have been running with both mining and smelting switched off for a while because I didn't need it. I had enough metals. Okay. But as ever, we're limited on the cobalt. 37 blobs of cobalt. First priority for the morning, more batteries. I was going to add another bank. I was going to add a whole another wind farm. So let's go and have a look at our list of shizzle to do. Fix furnace bug, done. Slave metals display closer to the hab, not done. Barbarella room, not done. Work out how to make the auto kitchen and create all the food, haven't got a clue. Add chutes to alloy silos, done. Spare suit indoors, spare air cans I haven't done yet. I'll do that now and then I'll cross it off. Alright, spare air cans. So I need some smart cans. Smart canister. Right, so what do you reckon? Another wind farm? Oh, more chutes. Alright. So one of you needs to be green. That's easy. One of you needs to be white. Ah, also easy as it turns out. Why are you... Did you get Martian atmosphere in you? Did I open the can? I opened the can. Right. Let's clean that out first. Alright. Spare suit, spare air cans. Canister smart at 1 kPa, 0 kPa. Good, right. Spare air cans. We don't have... Is this suit actually rigged? Oh, blimey, no. That's mank. That suit should go in the grinder. Right. Okay, no wonder it's indoors. So let's get this suit here properly rigged up. But if I suddenly need... Open my box again. Suddenly need a suit. I can get it, just, you know, stick it on without having to worry. Yeah, look at that. That's not there. We need another waste tank. Gas can. Held together with duct tape, chewing gum, baler twine, and spite. Definitely true. Life support battery. Right, well, yoink that. Do we need a programmable chip? We could do, couldn't we? I'll just take a copy of my suit chip. We need some filters. Filter, heavy filter, carbon dioxide. And whilst you're doing that, integrated circuit. Integrated circuit. Oh no, we ain't got no gold. Here we have. With Baylor cord, father's solution to everything. Everything, John?
Coffee.
Wow. Coffee, thank you, Spirit. Long may you live. Ah, yeah. I'm now concerned. Your father's solution to spaghetti dinner was Baylor twine. We got problems. Alright, now we wanted that one sprayed white because it's an air chip. Nice. Let's get my chip out of here. Bonk. Oop. No, press the right button. Import. And then that can go in there. And this one, which is full of zeros, can have an export. And go. Come on. And go in there. Right. So this suit is now rigged in theory, so I should be able to just wear it. Okay, face full of thing. Helmet, same again. Backpack though, we haven't got a spare backpack. Do I need a spare backpack? Is that the kind of thing that happens? What have I got in my backpack? Jetpack and storage mainly. May as well. Anything that required physical solutions. Yeah, I mean duct tape, Baylor twine, WD-40. Yeah. 3 things that can sort shit out. Backpack never breaks, just a helmet and suit. Okie dokie. That's fine. Oh, gas mask though. Yeah, alrighty. We're gonna have a gas mask. I have 2 of those actually. Sirit got a jar of dirt. Does it keep you safe from otherworldly entities? That'd be pretty cool if it did. Right, so I don't necessarily need the smart gas can full of jetpack fuel. I probably don't need it at all, actually. So we'll vac that out. JB Weldon, fence wire. Booyah. Yeah, it'll cover a whole bunch of sins with that. It really can. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this can of nitrogen is going to turn into a can of something else. We want more power supply. More power supply. Right. Haven't been attacked so far. Must be working. Yep, I'm down with that. Have you tried the anti-crocodile pills you can get? Really effective. Oh, Tyler, there you go. It's sunrise. And robots are doing their thing. They do it once a day. Because they don't really need to do it more often. Go around, harvest all the wheat, harvest the potatoes, harvest the soybeans. See, they've picked up all the seeds already. Now picking up all the soybeans or whatever it might be. So that plant's now empty, it's gone. And then it goes back through and seeds whatever. Harvest the sandworms. Oh, I'm not sure I want to. I mean, alright, he who controls the spice controls the universe, but... yeah. The Iron Teeth, the second faction, features coffee as a crop on Timberboard. Wow, alright, fine. That's me sold. Straight in there, no mess, no fuss. Right, gas mask storage is made from locker kits. Right. So I need locker kits and presumably filters for... Yeah, but they're so crispy. You get the grit between your teeth when you're eating sandworm. Yeah. I have to wash them for ages, and you know what happens when you put them in water. Right, so I'm going to assume I'm not going to get volatiles in my base, or if I am, then everything's just gone horribly wrong before we start. So we're going to have filters for nitrous oxide and filters for pollutant, and I'm going to check in here for lockers. There we go. So, fire extinguisher storage, gas mask storage. Like, just stick that on the wall somewhere. Yep. Okay. Isn't Spice Dunes sort of bullshit? Yeah, pretty... Yeah, it's sort of FTL travel. So you go through the universe because your navigator is drugged out of their gourd and can't work out where they are in the world, and thus you turn up somewhere else, or something like that. I haven't quite worked out any logical reasoning, but then again there might not be one, so doesn't matter. Like you say, source of bullshit, it works. Okay, time very much. Heavy filters, and I want now filters heavy for pollutant. No more steel. Oh dear. Yeah. John, have you read the Now We Are Legion, or the Bobbyverse series? Might enjoy those. They're pretty hard sci-fi. I mean, firm-ish, rather than some of the squishier stuff. Give it a go. I think it starts with Now We Are Legion, Now We Are Bob. Base premise is there's this dead guy who has had his brain put into a computer mob. His name's Bob. And it all kicks off from there. Oh, yeah, there should be a sprinkling. I mean, if there isn't a sprinkle of bullshit, it's not science fiction, it's just science. Yeah. One of the fun bits for me about the Bobbyverse is it's mostly fairly plausible. I like a bit of absolutely out to lunch science fiction, but I also like my bullshit to have a limit. I don't like it when the author just makes up a bunch of new crap every 3 pages because, oh, I've written myself into a corner. Damn, I got to work out how the hero gets out of this one. Oh, you did know he had a laser gun up his left nostril, didn't you? Well, I'd never mentioned it before now because he doesn't talk about it. Yeah, right. Thanks for that. Ooh, if you fold space too much, you get to an origami. You might end up in the Crane Nebula. See what I did there? Ooh, batteries. Need another battery. Spare battery. Nuclear. Right. So, the morning has broken. What was the conclusion? Another set of wind farm? Or start on the fuel feed? Could be both. Because we've got a coal generator. We've got a brown line that just goes, nope, I've got no inputs, mate. And could go anywhere we felt like. What do you reckon? I've got Stirling engines to build at some point, because that furnace waste gas, furnace waste gas should be being used for something. Cat Stevens kind of vibe. No Islam is not called Cat Stevens anymore. Oof. Alright, now I'm terribly confused. Where is this Cat Stevens vibe? Is it me? I didn't do it. I was out to lunch at the time. Well, Yusuf something... Oh, no, I got nothing. Morning has broken. Like the first morning, blackbird has spoken. Like the first bird. Okay, are we talking... have we got some poetry? That's Cat Stevens, not Cat Stevens. Or it might be Cat Stevens, but it's... Hang on, who wrote that? Oh, stop it, you. Official lyric. Eleanor Farjon in 1931, but Cat Stevens does cover it, you're quite right. Praise for the singing, praise for the morning, out of tune. Time for more giant batteries. Okay, so it shall be. Here's a smaller battery. It's going in the thing. Honk. Now, what are those giant batteries to be driven by? Oh, actually, I'm going to put this gas mask down first so my pockets are less full. Right, so where do emergency gas masks live? If I was an emergency gas mask, where would I be? I'd be next to the airlock, I really would. I'd be like, yep. Just because. Gas mask holder. Gas mask. Right, gas mask, however, needs filters. 1 nitrous oxide. 1 pollutant. Chonk. Dude. Is that upside down? Because otherwise, you know, I've got a whole, like, Hellboy thing going on there. I think that's upside down. I hope it's upside down. No, I want to take it off the wall then. I want to... What was that? Crowbar. Alright, so we've got a happy cow. Or an upside down cow. Alright. Just check that's the right one. That's not the right one. Doesn't matter. We're making them both the same anyway. That looks more like a gas mask. Better. Is the lion from the Wizard of Oz the first recorded image of a furry? Ooh, I don't know there. How does one define a furry at that point? Where's my gas can gone? I had a massive great green spare gas can. I've lost it. But it... But... I don't get it. Your gas mask only has a slot for 1 filter. Ooh. Maybe you need a new gas mask. I was going to expand power storage for certainly for wind. Solar is doing okay at the moment. That's my plan. And I also want to put... that's very busy there, very busy there. Oh, okay, so it all has to... Wow. Put it outside my bedroom, put it inside my bedroom. Wearing a gas mask in my bedroom? I really don't. Just outside the door will do. Right, so if I'm a sleepyhead, there's my gas mask. Yeah. Roses are red and I am no hero. Gaslight and Cybergoth. Cybergoth rave kills 0. Yep, that's how it works. Right. Okay, up we go. Let's get that wind storage expanded. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Right, stairs. Now, one problem we've got here with the stairs is you go right up to the door, thud, and then you can't go sideways. That's inconvenient, isn't it? Quite irritating. Let's fix that. And drill. You first. Come on. Tonk. And then you second. And you can go in a box. And you can come out. And you can go there. And the stairs. And come back again. Stairs. Do with a cupboard under the stairs. I can put wizards in it. Alright, little cramped, but not too problematic. So, over here, we need more wind farm. More wind farm means more batteries. More batteries means more frames. So, what do we need? We're doing these in 5 blocks. I could extend out. Right. So either another parallel block. I think another parallel block. So 5 frames. 10 frames. Bunch of walls and floor plates. And off we go. Wah! And some turbines. Dish. Steel frames. Ram. Gonna need 10. Got the steel for it. Brilliant. Big old turbines. Wind turbine. Got enough for nearly 5. In copper. Not enough in steel and enough in electrum. So, do we have any spare in here? Transformers, ordinary winter. Oh, we've already got one handy. Did I leave that gas can in here somewhere by mistake? I just lost it completely. How did I lose a can full of nitrogen? Gone. One can full of nitrogen. Good. Yeah, well, I've lost it. It's hidden somewhere. Never to be found. Right. 11 steel frames. I only need... Notionally, we need 10. We can have some spares just in case. Did I recycle it? I didn't recycle the suit. Hey Fluffy, how's it hanging? Now we had a question, which you may or may not be able to answer. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Little weary. Needs more than 10 steel frames? Yeah, that's what I say. We need 10, made 14. Seemed like a good idea. Right, walls, padded, no, ordinary walls, lovely. Steel sheets, nice. Plastic sheets, only the one. Glass sheets 5. Okay. Turbine, powered vent, powered chutes, doors. Definitely needed doors. Because otherwise, what's his face? Jim Morrison will be all upset with us. So, more sheets. Sheet steel, plus. How you doing with the old turbinage? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Look at that. What have we run out of? We've run out of steel. So, the point, once we get all this gubbins sorted, is that when this runs out of steel, there'll be a little chute in there that says, I'll have more steel, please. You're going to bed because it's night to come to me to see what I'm doing. Fluffy, you are lovely on a number of levels. Anything I say about you going to bed is probably a little uncalled for, but you know, if you want some company, we can cuddle up, I can read you a story, and I'm sure there's a teddy bear somewhere. Everybody loves a cuddle. And a nice snuggle in warmness and a snooze. There we go. Right. Steel sheets, now plastic sheets. Plastic sheets. We have no silicon. Well, gotta go and get some silicon. One wind turbine. Can I get back in time before it finishes this winter? Get back in time before it finishes 2. Right, silicon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Silicon is number 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 blobs of silicon. You gonna do it? Ooh, might not do it. Ooh. Why am I not getting in silicon? Ugh. That ain't right. Got plenty of damn silicon in here. We're low on nickel, but we're not low on silicon, so why didn't you dispense it? Oh no. It locked up somewhere. I've run out of battery in my tablet, which is unprecedented. Right. Wind turbines. Got 5. Batteries using a radio thing, which I've turned off the omnis. So, what's the problem with our silicon dispensary? Does the furnace think it's busy? No. Did I just not do it right? Let's try one piece of silicon. Silicon, destination 2. Do it. What have we got in here? Immediately went to 0. Okay. Pop and drop the silicon chip. Oh boy, what it appears I am doing, Fluffy Paws, is being confused by my own chisel. And having a bad time. Immediately 0. And what do you got? 9972. Right, so you've got a request on there that you can't fulfill. So what's the problem? Why haven't you just binned it and gone on to the next one? Right, yep. So we've got things asking for cobalt, things, yeah, lots of stuff saying, please give me some stuff. Right, so that was a request for Waspaloy. That should have worked. Unless we've run out of steel or something, which we haven't. Or we've run out of nickel, maybe, that was the thing. We've run out of silver. A heck ton of silver. Silver's number 9. But cobalt we'd have run out of. Why am I not seeing... Oh, okay, briefly saw a number come up there. That's fine. Ah. Okay, I'm going to go turn off all the alloy requesters and find out what the hell. So are they just overwriting it and not caring that the thing's already busy? You guys are full anyway, so you shouldn't be bothering. But we're turning you off anyhow. Alright. You're a piece of grot. You're at 0. You're at 0. Everything should be fine. So, please give silicon. And it didn't. Alright, so I've got a bug in my code again. Reset. That's fun. Oh, that's feeding in, isn't it? Right, so if that gets zeroed, that means it thinks there is a problem. Oh, great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Silicon is 8, nickel is 7, silver is 9. Alright, we've got, according to this, a bunch of silicon in there. That should be cool. Steal this chip, put it in there, import it, and have a look at what we get. Right, so right at the top, clean everything out. Look at the storage memory. If it's 0, go back to the loop. Recipe there, get digit. If it's not 1, jump straight down to no smelting. Set sorters to destination. Should be destination 2. Stop check. You be setting to R10, which should be at that point R08. But it's not getting to here. Something is breaking before we get here. La 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 la. Right. We've got no errors in there. Storage memory control setting, BQZ. Man, I wonder if I've tweaked one of the pins with a screwdriver while not looking. Right, stop check loop. If this has failed, it will go straight to error redo, which would yield and then make the storage memory 0. Okay. Oh man. I see no reason why this would fail on its own. Hey Sweetgirl, how you doing? Hey. Yeah, I'm debugging evil code, marginally evil code. Right, missing silo. Possible. So I actually need some kind of error code reporting at this point, don't I? Alright, so let's just make a whole bunch of different error sets here. Sacrificial goat. Thank you, Hot Rocks. We're going to need it. Right, so... error. Busy. Put that as the first one. Oof. Now, can I make this a lot cleaner? And I could put my error code in a register. Yeah, let's do that. Today, all right. Error code is R14. All right. Use a mop. Yeah, dear, oh dear. Yeah. So in here, on any errors we get, move error code, and we'll say -1. And down the bottom here, we're going to say, and then we're going to sleep for 5 seconds, 3 seconds, because otherwise I get bored. Right, if we're in our stop check loop, if we bang out here, error code is missing silo. If we bang out here, error code is not enough stuff. if we bang out here, it's missing silo again. Alright. Confirm that. Steal the chip. Export it. Right, so now let's try that again. 0802, confirm it. State's gone flat back to 0. So that... Wow. That says that there were no errors. So why didn't it do it? Why didn't you do it? Alright, so let's do something here. Finished okay. Minus 99.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, alright. Destination 2. Whoa, that got interesting, didn't it? Should be this sorter here. Should just drop it out onto the floor. Right. Export that. Pick up the chip. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that back in its pot. So this... right. Destination 2 should be this one here, to manufacturing, which just spits it out on the floor. This one should be off to the furnace. Should be. So I suppose, well, my main thing is I'm saying it didn't do it, is I'm not hearing any drawers opening, and the amount of silicon we've got here is going up rather than down. So, hey ho. So, okay. Let's check all of these. Storage. Right. Interlock, furnace, transmitter, ROM. No device, no device, no device. None of these should have any devices on them. And if I pop and drop you, should turn the ROM off, which you do. Let's check our silicon state. Yeah, all of these are showing numbers, which is as they should be. Lead silo, nickel silo, silicon silo. If I pop and drop that one, it goes to -1 and then to a number, which means it's checked in successfully with the controller. Showing silicon on the front. Can't switch you off because you're locked. We've got chutes connected, and we've had silver come out, we've had uranium come out. Alright, I'm going to try a different one in a moment. Like, not silicon. Just in case, you know, silicon's bust, but silver's fine. Can't be that badly bust. As these guys managed to get some to make stellite. You do make stellite with silicon, don't you? Yes, you do. Although they might not have actually made any stellite because we don't have any cobalt. Hey ho. Trog, trog, trog. Whee. Follow the wires, don't get lost. See how the wind turbines are doing. You guys doing fine. Right. Didn't bring any floor plates. Should have done. No matter, I'm going to steal a floor plate from the top here. And then I should be able to put a steel frame down. Well, actually, do I want these next to it? Does it matter whether they go next to each other? I really don't know. Actually, yeah, it does matter because I want to be able to see what goes on. So I'm going to leave a little room. Actually, I might leave a little more room. Yeah, let's leave a little more. Oh, no, 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 no. Come back, come back. Oof. Ooh, my. Right, so this is where our batteries are going to be. 3, 4, 5, and this is where our wind turbines are going to be. 3, 4, 5, and this is where nothing is going to be. But, you know, good kind of nothing. Floors. Probably should seal them up properly. And the air can't get in. The storm can't give us any grief. Right. Frame these to start with. And once we get all the cables in, we can deal with them accordingly. Might not need to worry. Walls are facing outwards, I think. And windows on the end. Yeah, windows on the end. Window. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and ceilings and face inwards. Come on, give me a ceiling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Steel plates. Oh, it's plastic plates for this lot. That's half our bloody problem, isn't it? Right. Door on the end. Manual hatch. That needs an iron plate. Joy. And we're going to need some more fat cables, some more batteries, some more transformers and all that jazz. Woohoo! Which we can't make just yet because everything else has gone horribly wrong. Okay. Back here. And we're going to try something that's not silicon. Something we've definitely had working before. We're just going to say, give me a piece of copper. 0302. Confirm. Absolute silence. Nothing. Why not? Oh 0302. Is that... Are you not reading anything? Right. 0302. Oh, Houston, we have a problem. Why is that 0? Who's writing to this? Which rude person is writing to this? Nobody should be doing that. Storage controller, storage interlock. Alright, let's give you a fresh name. Dave. I'm sorry. Dave. Did that just not work? Right, so that worked. This just didn't. Okay, you switch off, stay off. Rename Fred. Rename Dave. Okay. Are you attached to Dave? You are attached to Dave. If I write a number to Dave, does Dave get the number? -1. Dave does not get the number. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Why doesn't Dave get the number? Battery. Alright, okay. Let's do the thing that we can do by hand. Oh, I want 802. I turn this on, what do I get? -99, as expected, and a bit of silicon. So the problem... right, the problem is not in my code after all. It's that I can't write data to this memory chip anymore. What? Okay, alright. Try it now. We've successfully done it with a screwdriver. Just didn't do it. Is my labeler broken? I need a fresh labeler. No, I used it successfully on that one. Do not understand. Right. Turn that off again. 802. Turn that on. -99. it works. I might be on for a save and reload at this point and go, what the heck and heck? Anybody out there got any thoughts apart from hello? Right, in the meantime, make me some plastic sheets, mate. No. Well, I'm going to see that one again. I could go fetch it, but I'm not going to. Derp. Yeah, that's a lot of derp. That's not just a small amount of derp. Okay, plastic sheets, we got some. Glass sheets, we got 5, we need more. Oh, here we go, making some glass. Ah, man. Right, as soon as I put these in, I'm going to save game, quit out, reload it, see what happens. Because, frankly, I'm slightly put out. Only slightly. I mean, let's face it. Of all the bugs in in this game, actually, I'm going to make some more floor plates as well. Of all the bugs in this game, that's not the worst by a margin. And of all the bugs in all the games in all the world, I just had to walk into this one. Oh, just thought I could make some great, some railings, have a nice little balcony. Yeah, see what we can do with that railing. Nice. More plates. Railings are nice and flat. Play a tram. Possibly Dave at this point. You're my ROM now, Dave. Oh, the League of Gentlemen. What an unusual program. Alright. Didn't bring the iron sheets with me. Should have done. Okay. Plastic. All this lot needs spraying pink, of course. Can't be doing our wind turbine work in black. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay. Right. So the enclosure is mostly done. Now the turbines. Turbine. You're gonna need something to build you, aren't you? Come on, there we go. What? I'm sorry. Basement is blocked by wind turbine. Excuse me? You guys were fine before. What's your problem now? So you're okay there. You don't like that. Basement is blocked by wind turbine. Alright, that's that one. Hand drill. Did I get it 90 degrees on by mistake? Looks that way. Wind turbine. Nice. Wind turbine, not nice. Okay, I'm gonna go with what? Cable coils. Oh, of course I haven't got any bloody cable coils. Oh, does this change when it's finished being built? Possible. I mean, they do overlap like mad beasts, but... Okay, fine, I'll go get some cable. And a few more steel sheets. Sounds like the fix gone in for overlap detection. Yeah, possible. Either that or... Oh, you reckon if I take out the old ones, they won't go back in again? That's part, yeah. Well, not a terrible problem. I'll just put in some extra frames and we'll be fine. You know, for certain values of fine. And we ran out of copper. Right. Since I cannot get any fresh copper out of the thingy without shenanigans. Right. Oh, did not tell you to stop. Alright, alright, alright. Bloody keener. Wahoo! We'll try one thing. Maybe we build them one at a time and it just sorts its chisel out. Possible. Unlikely. But you never know. Now what? Okay, wind turbine. Doesn't like it. Okay, so I am gonna have to build bigger. Could just stagger them, and that looks like it should work. Still blocked by wind turbine. All right. May have to do a bit of an excavate. And the 5 batteries should do. Oh look, we had exactly enough frames. How did that work? Steel sheets. Yeah, they've been made a lot wider, they really have. And it's legit. It did look a bit weird. Yep, it's the law. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the... More cable coils needed, plus all the rest of the accoutrements, of course. Right. So, do I shave the yak and move the other ones as well? Won't cost us a lot. It might do, actually. Danger weld.
Hunger critical.
Fine. Oh, my bread's gone mouldy. So that's the downside of bread. Look at that. Mouldy bread. Gotta go and get fresh. So, what I would have to do is extend this out, put batteries in, or run cable down the side. Put the transformers on the floor and bring the cables into them. I mean, could be done. See what we've got here. Oof, I could just take out that back line. Whoa! Alright, let us ponder this. Ponder it. Each individual turbine cannot kick out more than 20k. Just on. Maybe 22. But that's okay. So if I took out that back line there, each turbine charges an individual battery. All the batteries are ganged together at the front. And that is the line that has its wattage limited by the power controller over there. Simplifies the heck out of things. Gonna do it. Right. First, I'm gonna get more food. La da da. More decayed food. I still haven't built a composter. Ooh. What's in the fridge? What's in the fridge, Mum? It's potato. Reliable. Oh, you reckon it might grow some culture? Like, you know, opera or something. Need more batteries per row of turbines, you think? I thought I was just about filling up the 5 batteries. As was. Not actually leaving any extra. Well, you reckon 1 turbine to 2 batteries, see how it goes. Right. It's a 1,000,000 to 1 shot, it just might work. Actually, hang on, while I'm in here, save game, and we're actually going to exit all the way out, come back in again, and cross our fingers that we can get the thingy to do the thingy. Of the news desk. Look at that, lovely flowers. In news of weird stuff on Earth, flowers grow in field. Who'd have thought it? Oh, absolutely, Hot Rocks. I don't want to be wasting any. I want to be capturing everything. But, whoa. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that one storm does not fill an entire battery rig. Okay, that's doing a load. While that does a load, I'm going to hit the little streamer's room. Back in five minutes, less, and we shall carry on from there. Okay, back in the room. High chair, yeah. If I pull enough energy out of the wind, you'll change the climate on... That's not how it works. We have had people saying the same thing on Earth. Every wind turbine you put up destroys the wind. If we keep doing that, there'll be no more wind left. It's the same as solar panels. What? Yeah, no. Really no. Okay, so we can see gas being sucked into our gas controller over there. Oh, I've still lost that can of nitrogen. It's just gone. Technically true with the wind. Is a drop it? Well, it slows down the air a bit. So yeah, I mean there's less energy in the breeze as it goes past. But we don't run out the wind. Is that, well, not as far as I can see. Okay, we need that. Don't need any of those. We also don't need that. Those we've got. Those we don't need right now. Well, we are going to need in a bit. More plastic sheets, more glass, more walls. Or am I just going to... No, I might as well do this whole thing. Here we go. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more walls. More frames as well. Can I pink paint? Probably want the pink paint in the paint gun. Alrighty. You can go back in the tool belt. We need more cable. We need more fat cable. We definitely do. Cable. Ah, we're out of copper. Right. We're making walls. Now make frames. And let's see if Dave will give us some copper. Bonk, bonk, cronk. Right. Hello, mate. I've come back here with my thing, and I would like some copper. 03, 03, 03, 02. And I hear things going on. Right, so it was basically just in a bad mood. Don't know why. Ooh, is those back? Not a clue. Fine. Weird shit happens. in the cabinet next to the airlock. Ah. Alright, cool. So it is in there. Good. Thought I was going barking. Possibly ringing, tooting and barking. Steel sheet. You. Copper for you. Off you go. Right. Liz, maximize the gate. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, nobody wants to watch the news desk, do they? That's no fun. Sorry about that. Don't know why I bother sometimes. It's not even worth chewing through the leather straps to get out of bed. No worries, Rox. It's... like I say, it's been a long week, but mostly a good one, and I am still holding it together. By the skin of my teeth, perhaps, but it is doing. Right, you can just make heavy cable coils until you get fed up of it. I'll come back and grab them later. Right. Railings like that, like that, like that. Kind of like those guys. I'll do for now. Now then. More mining like a peasant. Here we go. It is just landscaping though, so it's not too much of a problem. It's allowed. Whole top of this mountain's going away. Maybe I'll find something really cool underneath it. Martian ruins. Hey, Rocketworks, can you do some Martian ruins? Really cool ones with some really awesome technology in it. I don't really mind. FTL would be cool, you know, force fields, that kind of stuff. Although the replicators we got downstairs are pretty good too, so, you know, maybe that's where we got it in the first place. Where did you get that technology? From Mars? What were you doing on Mars? I told you to go to Wisconsin. It's like, got lost, Mom. How do you get lost on the way to Wisconsin and end up on Mars? Right, I want somebody to write the novel. How do you get lost on the way to Wisconsin and end up on Mars? Got to be a variant of Robert Heinlein's Have Spacesuit Will Travel, oh, possibly without weird aliens in it. A mission control vibe going there. Houston, we have a problem. Oh man. Which bit was the mission control vibe? Mars is on Salisbury Plain. Ooh. Well, Boston's on the moon, as is Cambridge. So, you know, we could go there. In fact, Boston is in a couple of places. Boston, there's two Bostons. There's London in Canada. They get about a bit. London went on its holidays or something. Just see it taking a skiing holiday. Oh, the news channel on the station is. Yeah, we can do that. I could put mission control in there, couldn't I? Change that news background to some kind of rocket launch. Run Kerbal Space Program up and build myself some kind of vertical assembly building. Oh, yeah. Today on What the Hell Happened on Mars. Mark Watney was once more seen doing things that Mark Watney does. Wall out, frame in. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. sort those at some point, but not right this minute. Okay, so we were pondering putting 2 batteries per turbine. Interesting concept, no reason why it wouldn't work. Might not make a blind bit of difference. Don't care. Science. Everybody loves a bit of science. Alrighty, plastic sheets again. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, we've run out of plastic sheets. Oh no. Iron sheets, got some of those. Welder. Now, are you going to open the right way? No, of course not. Right, out you come. Now then, is there any way I can tell which way is which? Probably not. Not a clue. God damn it. Right, so notionally it should be wrong from this angle too. And I should be able to just turn it around. Right, glass door, electrodes facing inwards. Cross fingers, eh? It's good minute. Last door, electrodes facing outwards. Right, you were over there. Now you're over here. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Another vehicle to get to the ruins and a rocket to move them. Oh, Mr. Ray Ray, if I'm going to have my wishes, my first wish is basically a coffee plant. Just that. Just give me a damn coffee plant. Actually, I left that open. Is everything damaged? No, everything seems to be okay. Right. I'm going to leave the glass out of the front of this because we don't want to be putting those in just yet. We do want to be fixing these up. Those cable coils now and screwdrivers. There we go. Oof. Okay. Okay. Oh, mate. Wow. So, big fat batteries. No shortage of big fat cable. Should be printing now in a big fat way. Luxury. What have we run out of? We've run out of gold. Who'd have thought it? Battery. Big fat battery. Need gold. Need a lot of gold. I mean, we need a heck ton of gold. Damn. 350 blobs of gold. Is that right? Yep. Yep. And some more electrum and some more silicon and some more stellite. But the stellite will be fine. There you go. You can have some stellite. Have that. Bit of electrum. Have that. Bit of gold to be getting on with. Have that. You can shut down, save me a bit of juice. Right, so you print one battery. Yeah, we're going to need 200 grams of copper, 250 grams of copper, 350 grams of gold. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of stuff. That's okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't press the button. Go, because we're going to try and print 10 batteries. Can't get in. Have to go around the edge now. Right, so hecton of copper. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should make a thingy that does this so I don't have to run over here like, you know, like I say, a peasant. Get it to deliver to manufacturing, which is over there.
Hydration critical.
Well, which is the plan.
Hydration critical.
Oh, twice. Better make sure I have a hydration then. A slurp. There we go. Running back and forth like this is
Coffee.
Thank you. Long may you live. And may your objective lens never be greasy. Gold. Ah. Right, now this time we're going to do something slightly saucy. It should work. 2, 3, 3, 4. 15, 15, 15, 2. Now that should give me steel. Which is coming from over there. Or would if I had turned the steel thingy on. This might be broken again. One arrived on Tuesday was sold as faulty. Just needed the dried on immersion oil. Oh, mate. Somebody just like, oh, it's broken, mate. No, it's not broken. It's just, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wahoo! Steel, steel, steel. Steel. Okay, guys, enough already. Another more microscope, more fun microscope parts. Yeah. Well, you want to have a spaceship to fly from base to base? Yeah, absolutely. I would like the transport rocket head back again. I'm quite happy to build a rocket in the way that we are building rockets at the moment. I do like the challenge of cramming a bunch of stuff into the rocket fuselage. But I just want a nose on the front of it that says, let's climb into a seat. Off we go. What other fun microscope parts do you have? Ooh. Hang on. Batteries. Battery. Large station battery needs steel sheets and electronic parts. Steel sheets. We pretty much run out of in our pockets is. Yep. Steel sheets. What we're actually on at the moment. Off we go. Our dweller, no. The travel mechanic has been abandoned is the wrong word, but definitely put on the back burner as far as I know. Partly because they're doing this massive overhaul of the way that all objects are represented, and the landscaper, which is it's a big job, and yeah, worth doing. I'm rather hoping they'll get to fixing some of the requests, shall we say, from us lot. Rumour says that there are long chutes in the offing, which will be nice. A teleporter from landing pad to landing pad. Oh, okay. I'd like a monorail. I would like to be able to build a monorail. You know, climb in, end up on the other side of the base, something like that. Rumour, yeah, long. Well, yeah, depends on the velocity of the objects out the end of it, I suppose. Maglev, yeah, absolutely. And it'll drink power, of course, but that's okay. Okay, why are these guys only turning to face the sun now? That ain't right. That'll do. Enough steel sheets for the moment. Is it enough steel sheets? 4 steel sheets. No, I need 40. Okay. Keep going then. Right. And this... Yeah, alright. Looks like it takes a fair amount of time to print a battery. Faulty stolen sheets. I was hoping for Egyptian cotton sheets. That'll be nice. Oh, you guys don't stack. Okay. How you doing? 18%. Let's start installing the frames. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. That's much nicer. Not likely to fall off. Get a lovely view. Okay, so we were talking about 2 batteries per spinner. Yoink. And we do not need to put the backline on at all. It's just not necessary. Right, so I put that there. And this here. Can I easily get at the back side of them? Right, pink. You. Thank you. Yeah, I'll do. Right, somewhere in the roof. Oof. Okay, that's looking a bit manky. Actually coming down inside the battery? Yes, it is. Well, that ain't right. Okay, so these guys are going to have to move forward one. That's okay. Wrench to deconstruct. Tonk, you have to live there. So that I've got room to put wires in the ceiling. That's not too bad. Okay, that actually works out quite well. Come on, there we go. One more. Right. Okay, so that's our basic rig. Cool. Pinkenate everything because we can. Probably shouldn't have bothered with the floor, but hey, whatever. Stolen oh, definitely, definitely. I'll go in with that. Love a bit of stolen. Yummy. Very, very yummy. A marzipan goodness. A boat for your Moon Lake pool. You got water. Oh, mate. Yeah, okay, I can see that. That'll be cool. What do we run out of? Silica. Oh, bloody hell. Right. Electronic parts, please. Electronic parts. As long as we get 4 out of this, we'll be fine. And then we'll start feeding it more raw materials. Okay. La da 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 da. Here we go. Gonna run out of floor plates, but hey, we can always make more. Electronic parts for batteries. Steel sheets first. What do we need? A welding torch and steel sheets. Who'd have thought it? Chonk. Chonk again. So how did you get the water in there, Mr. Ray Ray? What was your watery plan? I'm guessing you didn't invent the bucket. Snips, pink wire. Had it there, didn't I? Right. How's this one? Yeah, it's just basically along the front line. So I think like I said, I reckon I can take the back line out of that first set, lob the transformers entirely, and do turbine per battery kind of thing. Possibly re-rig it for 2 batteries like we have here. This is only the demand side that needs regulation. They can charge as fast as we like. And the signal side, it all talks to the same rig anyhow. So I'm going to leave the transformers in for the moment. Take out this back line. Actually, why am I bothering to leave the transformers in? I can just wick them off the wall. Absolutely no need for them at all. drill. Thank you. It is drill. Hope you guys stack. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. You are transformer kits, aren't you? Yes. Okay. And now snips and pink cable again. Think. Don't like that anymore. Carefully put it all in, and because the transformers aren't required anymore, this can just go straight down. Like that. Oh, much nicer. There we are. What do you reckon? Oh, we're making a thing of beauty, a design of great elegance, the kind of thing that everybody in the future will look at and say, "Ah, yes, Frank Lloyd Wright had his points, of course, but the Duke himself really was the queen of terrible, terrible pink design." And then people will say, well, hang on, if he was a duke, how could he be a queen? It's like, oh, well, it's just a terminology of the time. It was the late 21st century. Nobody knew what they were saying. And gender was purely optional. And then people would nod and say, oh, good-o. Well done, them. Nice. And of course, as soon as a storm turns up, it'll explode in a shower of blue tinged steam or something like that. That's how these things work. Right. So you guys are now at 2 batteries. Thingy. Why can't I remember the name of the thingy? Turbine. Right. Load more batteries to be made. How are we doing on pink paint? Still doing well. Oh, haven't put any plastic. Oh yeah, haven't put any plastic sheets on these. That's why they don't show up. Okay. Steel sheets to fill in the back plane. So more plastic sheets, more glass sheets, more steel sheets for batteries, not necessary. Got enough cable for the moment, I think. Probably all of it's pink. I honestly can't tell whether it's pink or red. And we'll carry on from there. Okay. More transformer kits. In you go. What are you? Transformer small. Transformer kits go in the box. You have full stack of cable? Not quite, but you're useful. Right. Silicon. Or battery large. Yep, I'll keep it going for a while. You make plastic sheets. Bonk. Silicon, please. For a horrible second, I thought it had stalled again, and we were like, no, back to the broken section. Right. Loads of silicon. Go. Alright, how many plastic sheets have we got? 32. We'll just go for a full stack. That'll do nicely. Ugh. Have we got that yak queued up for shaving? Three, two, one. That'll do. And it's already made another one before I even started. Okay. Railings are structural and can go in there. We've got 3 yaks lathered and ready. Oh my. Well, yeah, I love having efficient minions. Do you count yourself as a minion, Rox, or a henchman? What do you like? And how hench are you? Well, it's always worried me. It's like you sort of, hello, I'm this fellow's henchman. It's like, we don't look very hench. What do you bench press, Rox? What's your bicep curl number, or whatever it is that people with far too many biceps care about these days? All I know, well, I know a number of things, but amongst the things I know, I have a very pretty Iranian lass who tortures me twice a week. Horribly, horribly. Sacrificial goats and a bowl of blue M&Ms. Oof. We're going hardcore. We're not messing around. The blue M&Ms, man. Wow. All the way up the frequency spectrum. Alright. Here we go. More paint. And some more floor plates needed. 3 more floor plates. 2 more floor plates. Can't get the 365 nanometer M&Ms. Oh, mate. It's probably for the best, to be honest. If we start going any further up the line than that, people will be looking at us funny. Well, while they can still see. Lovely. I have heard rumour that people are working on that kind of frequency range for fairly high wattage laser diodes, which will be quite the delight when they start to turn up, if they start to turn up. Right, yep. I'm running blue lasers at the moment, and they're quite nice. But something with just a tiny smidge more grunt to it. And, better still, outside the standard visible spectrum. Would be much more fun to play with because I can use it for... Oh, indeed. Yeah, I've got a whole bag of LEDs. But they are... what? 30 milliwatts, 20 milliwatts input? What's their output? I'm talking about something like 100 watt laser output. That's the kind of jam I'm rolling with. I want to slice holes in things with my lasers. It's what I do. Yeah, even a few milliwatts. Yeah, I mean, what? Mostly it'll get absorbed by the atmosphere, I think, if I'm remembering my frequency tables right. But and so there's no use for long-range comms or anything like that. That, of course, you want infrareds and microwaves, which is why we use them. Short-range, high-frequency evil. That's the jam. Absorbed by water and ozone. Yeah, so you're going to get a nice dry environment to do your lasering in, which frankly there's no downsides to that. Sitting there going, oh no, the humidity in my laser chamber is too low. No. Okay, electronic parts required again, and a can of grey spray. I don't like the floors pink. They look wrong. Wrong the floors. Right. Some more of this in here, because it's going to have to happen anyway. White, grey or black floors. Yep, I'm going with grey floors at the moment. Just, I like it that way. Floors fairly nondescript. Okay. Okay. You in there, you in there, you in there. And you in there as well, why not? Have we found the ticking pipe booms from yesterday? Found out one of the problems, Mr. Ray Ray. There was a bug in the furnace code, tiny one. If you were using the warm tank to heat your alloy, and the warm tank dropped in either pressure or temperature, so you had to swap over to the hot tank, it didn't turn off the warm pump. So it left the warm pump running, meaning that the pressurization was just all over the shop. White shows too much dirt. Good for clean areas, good for places where you don't want even the slightest smidge of dust, I suppose. We need more gold. Gold, 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 gold. I think I've suddenly seen the origin of this dwarf song. Right. It's like some dwarvish smith back in the day, talking to his supplier and saying, well, what do you need? And it's like, oh, gold, 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 gold. I swore I asked for 4 lumps. Maybe I did only ask for 3. Hey ho. Oh, in real life. Oh, that one. Yeah, found that one. That's a minorly surreal trouble. Best Beloved has a chum who is ill in 7 different ways. So she helps him with all manner of stuff. And he has recently changed his internet provider and streaming services bunny. So we have in the back room a bag of discarded router, telephones, and all that manner of stuff. One of the items is a wireless telephone in which the batteries were running down. So it was complaining and going, I'm running out of boop, battery, every 5 minutes. Boop, I feel sad. Boop. Wonderful gold, lovely gold. Yeah, found it, took the batteries out. Did take essentially standing really still in a room and going, okay, it's round here somewhere. And yeah. Pace to the left. Okay, it's now to my right. Pace forwards. Okay, now it's behind me, so it's in that block there. Slowly homing in on the device. Which is a good thing, because if I'd left it, it would have kept me up all night. More than usual. And I would have stamped my little feet. Ooh, yeah. It is indeed good. Alright. What do we got? 4 more to go. I'm seriously thinking of having 2 electronic printers and splitting the tasks, because the rate at which the rate at which some of these things print. Right, suit battery's getting low. Fresh one. It's not really getting low. Okay, anything else I want? I do want some more steel sheets and some plastic sheets I've got. I need some glass ones as well and some walls. So if we're going to extend the other wind power block, even if we just leave it at 1 battery per, plastic sheets. Oh, we've got 46, that's plenty. Steel sheets, off we go. Extra for the glass. Oof. Come on, mate. There we go. 1 more battery. Do we have enough to print any more after this? Plenty of gold. Not so good on the copper. Doing fine on electrum, silicon, and stellite. So more copper. Okay. You'll do for that. And we want some frames while I go get the copper. Oh, are you busy? You are busy. Ooh. Busy doing gold. Oh. We've run out of gold. Right, so this is trying to spit out and having a bad day. Alright. Let's reset you, find out what your problem is. reset everybody. When we interesting. Add in game electric tools beep when the battery is less than 20%. Oh, mate, that would irritate the badgers out of me. I mean, I can see it as a transient thing that when the battery runs out to 20-ish%, it goes beep, and then again when it hits about 10, it beep beep, and 5%, beep beep beep. You're like, oh no! Right. That's a lot of steel frames. Right, and we are low on gold. So we are not going to be printing our entire battery set at once. I want to find out why that thing was going clunker, clunker, clunker. As it should not have been. More debugging. What fun. Right. One more battery. Ah, ah, ah. We are probably going to be out of gold for a little while as well, because we've just burned through a heck ton of it, making alloys and unseemly quantities of heavy cable. Wonder how much is needed for electronic parts. It's going to be some, isn't it? No backup gold over there. Last battery at 35 gold each. Electronic parts, 2 gold. Okay, so we're actually doing alright. Right. Why was I thinking we were out of gold? Maybe we didn't have enough to finish the battery rig. We probably don't. And now we're out of copper. Oh, alright. Only valid for safety critical batteries, so... I mean, I've got the standard warning on my suit that says power low when it hits 50%, which is frankly a bit conservative, shall we say. Or pants, depending on how you want to spend to consider it. Junk. Okay, so one more battery. Large. Requires some copper. I get a bunch of copper. Try and work out what the problem is with my gold. Copper, copper, copper. Right, I asked for 4 blobs of gold. And it gave me 3. Which meant it thought it had enough. 2, 3. And I just missed the first one. Yeah, I did. happens if I ask for gold now? We drop to -3 and 0. -3 just says we haven't got any. Fair enough. How queer. Right. Mining and smelting are still switched on. We got 11 grams of gold in there. 9 in there. 14 here. 20 there. 9. So we got some gold coming in. That's not too bad. You're chewing through your various dirty ores. You dirty ore. And yeah, rocket works. Don't think I don't know what you did with that. You smutty fellows. All batteries, says Mr. Ray Ray. Evil level over. No. Ooh. Yeah, you should not become a game developer. Harsh. And you could. But so long as there's someone else who's also a game developer who works in your company that says that's just going to really annoy the user. More deep miners. Yeah. Could do. What have I got here? Deep miner. I mean, I could. What, 50 grams of steel? I've got enough for like 7. Have another one. Why not? Got some chutes to put in there. Got some frames to put the floor down. Yeah, we can put another deep miner on the end. Right, you don't actually need a frame, do you? I just need somewhere to stand while things are doing. Are you 2 frames wide? There you are. Okay. Oh, there we go. Get the spanners out. That's going to be us a drill. There we go. And then actually bring the chutes with me. No, I left them behind. Of course I did. Why would I bring the chutes with me when I need them? Oh no. I need a bit more red cable. And we've almost run out of our pink work, so get to that when we come to it. Try to up the cobalt levels. Yeah, I did up all the levels. Up the levels, mate. 5%, 76. Turn it off in games is nothing worse than being forced to use functions. What? Okay. Mr. Ray Ray, I do not understand your concept here. Forced to use functions in games. Or you're saying that there's nothing worse than being forced to use certain sections of a game even when you don't want to. Wah, bah, bah. Da, 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 da. Honk. There we go. What do you want? 12 steel sheets. A welding torch. Welding torch? Torch. A welding. Public function FNAB. Ooh, int as. No. Int as long. What are you like? Chonk. And electronic parts in the hand. Oh. How many electronic parts do you want? 4 for a deep miner. Okay. B as int function. Oh, okay, fine. Alright. I'm comfortable with that. When you're sitting there saying, "Here's an int, treat it as a long." Please don't. Electronic parts. Chutes in my pocket. Red cable because we can. You go to sleep. I'm just going to make loads of electronic parts now. Oh, how many we got room for? Oh, we got loads. Loads. So 4 of those are for the miner, 2 of those for the battery, 4 for the miner, 2 for the spares. You'll do. Right, if we need more, we'll come back. I hope the cable doesn't go pop. Would be inconvenient. There we are. Electronic parts now. Screwdriver. Lovely. Chutes. Spanner. And are you ready with your cable burst? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. There you go. That's fine. Alrighty. I mean, frankly, I'm reasonable sure. Oh, slow. Yeah, but you were there. You were there. But, you know, took time. Let's see if this ever actually backs up. Oh, yeah, alright. Fine, it does. Brilliant. Can I get that out? Fine. You out the way. Oh no!
Arise, go forth.
Alvi, how you doing, man? Is all well with you? Are you doing fine? Having a good day? Coffee. Alright, you in the grinder. Let's see what comes out the far end of that. Thank you, Mr. Ray Ray. Okay, do you have it on YouTube? The auto translation of the sound. You can't turn it off. Ooh, that's rubbish. Oh, does it take time for the cables to heat up, Hot Rocks? Is that what it is? That's why it didn't go pop immediately. Okay, of course. I'm so glad to discover that. Right. So, we are not backed up here. That does rather imply that I could add on more miners. And this would just be fine. I got another couple of chutes, so let's even do another one. Uh-oh.
Potatoes.
Alright, so I'm going to have to eat something because it says potatoes, must be true. Fresh waste tank needed. And what have I got here? I've got 6 centrifuges attached to auto smelters. I've got 4 deep miners doing their thing, and the 6 centrifuges are coping very, very well. I wonder, have I just been underusing my centrifuges up until now? Very interesting. Right, wahoo! Right, we've got one more battery to install. I think we need a couple more electronic parts, and we'll go and do that. It's a definite possibility, Hot Rocks. Okay. Right, 4 more of those in the stack. La da 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 da. We may even be able to finish this rig. 5, 4, 6, 8. Oh, looking good. You go in there. You go there. You go there. You go, boss. Honk. Right. Actually, let's wake up. No, let's do the wiring first. Right. Everybody got their outlines? Everybody got their inlines? Not yet. Right, so we're running 2 batteries per turbine here. If it doesn't work out, we can easily hoik the batteries out and repurpose them. But we need the space anyway, because these days turbines don't intersect quite so neatly as they did before. Or quite so wrongly as they did before might be a better description, but hey. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 batteries. We've got 9 batteries. Why have we got 9 batteries? Oh, of course, yes. Because 5 things with a gap between each of them makes 9 squares, not 10. What hideous mathematics is this? What many-angled voodoo? Of course, now we need more walls. And such like. We need more walls anyway. And of course it does mean we need another battery. And another floor plate. And all that kind of jazz. Right, 3 more walls. 1 more battery. A little bit more pink cable. That we've got. Not doing too badly. I mean, off by 1 error. Happens. And now have a corridor between turbine banks. Not quite sure what you're saying there, Hot Rocks, but I've got kind of a corridor between turbine banks. Is that or are you talking on the end file here? Certainly could do. No sense not doing, I suppose. can join the ends up. I could. Yep. On a long line. People could wander from one to the other and admire the batteries. Say things like, yeah, well, Granddad had one like that. Yeah, when he was young, of course. Okay, so more steel, more walls, more batteries. Electronic parts we've got for the ones we have at the moment.
Hydration critical.
Oh dear. Yeah, look. Already carrying a bottle of water. Can't mess me about. A garden of power plants. Let's hope they don't wither. And if anybody waters them, we may be in trouble. I think what we have here is probably raised beds more than anything else. Woohoo! Right, so walls. Oh, there we go, got some of those.
Hunger caution.
2 more electronic parts. 1, 2. Our large battery itself. Gonna take a month to print. What do I need here? Another floor plate. I need another floor plate. Yep. Got glass, got plastic. A power walk. Oh, yeah, could be done. Let's have a stairs, put some walls, have somewhere to store my underrated is. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, J.K. Rowling. What kind of person, as I may have mentioned before, decides to exchange the position of well-loved children's author or the position of horrible Nazi? And just it's like, yes, I hate people. I'm going to make this my defining characteristic. What? Why? Why not just stick with, I wrote some books. They were pretty cool. People liked them. Oh well. Yeah, not sure I like that. Oh, whatever, we'll stay with it for the moment. Yeah, she managed to keep a lid on it for so long, though. Mr. Ray Ray's still on the moon. How's the moon treating you? Is it good? Moon's not haunted, is it? Because if the moon's haunted, I need to know. Purple ghosts on the moon. Okay. Apparently, Wee Thomas told me that the moon ghosts are purple. I don't know why, but, you know, moon ghosts are purple. You heard it here first. Moon is haunted. Ah, damn it, that would explain a lot of things. I think it might have been Buzz Aldrin, might have been someone else. You know, lands, gets out the capsule, picks up a pistol, gets back in again, and people are like, what the hell's going on? This guy's just like, moon's haunted. What? Moon's haunted? Launch me. Okay. Oh, steel sheets. Yeah. Dark side. That's alright, no need to be afraid of the dark. Frankly, depending on where I'm stood, the dark is afraid of me. Such is ever the way. Then if any of you have reason to be scared of the dark, I enjoin you to read the books of Terry Pratchett and take a look at the personality of Susan Stowe-Hellett, Death's granddaughter. Lovely lass. Okay. Wah, wah, wah. Only the power has a dark side, not the moon. Oh. Oh. We're talking like the Force here, aren't we? Yeah. There's a light side and a dark side, and it holds the universe together, just like gaffer tape. Or duct tape, depending on which side of the pond you're on. Come on, there you go. One of the delights from my point of view in that area, people say it's duck tape, like quack quack. No, it's duct tape with a T. Chums, it's both. Because there is both duct tape, which is a tape which is branded with a duck, and there is tape for ducts, which are subtly different beasts, but hey. Hot Rocks Girl is not afraid of the dark. The dark is afraid of Hot Rocks Girl. We should stand together on that one. John used to be afraid of the dark, gave up irrational fears. Heights you still hate, and for good reason. Yeah. Fear of heights is... so long as it's not a paralysing, like heart-stopping fear that prevents you going up in a lift or something. A certain caution around heights is definitely a sensible plan. Like, I say to people, don't be afraid of fire. Don't be afraid of, welding torches. Just pay attention, be cautious. Know that they are dangerous and they will burn your thumbs off if you let them. So move slowly, move carefully. If you start screaming and running every time you see one, ain't gonna do you no good. Alright, so as far as I can see, all of these are now wired up. Everybody's hooked up at the back. Well, yep. Okay, we hooked up at the ceiling. Some of you are flashing your lights, some of you aren't for some reason. Don't know why. We hooked up at the front. Oh, you're not. Might be it. How about you? Oh dear, another one. Oh, cough and choke. Okay. Still people from Bavaria living on the moon? Really? Hey, okay. Moon Nazis. Yeah, Hot Rocks duct tape is a brand of duct tape, so when people argue that it's one or the other, they're kind of both right. This makes me giggle when people don't quite come to blows over it, but there's a whole bunch of no, just relax, be calm. Wombles, underground, overground, wombling free. People of Wimbledon Common are we. Making good use of the things that we find. Things that the everyday folks leave behind. What are you talking about? Oh, the clangers. Yeah, clangers are on the moon. Wombles are Wimbledon Common. Although I was wondering whether you were going Bulgaria, Bavaria, and trying to make some kind of Balkans joke. Legit. If pretty niche. Niche jokes are allowed. Quiche jokes, on the other hand, Thank you, but no. There is a book called Real Men Don't Eat Quiche. I mean, I don't eat quiche because I think it's horrible. But the concept of a real man does imply the idea of an unreal or surreal man. And I'm down with that too. It's the guy with 4 eyes and 3 noses. Look round corners and see into tomorrow. Super useful. Wouldn't that be pretty cool? Your superhero comic about a guy who goes to a Picasso exhibition and something bad happens. He comes out cubist. You're thinking about not forgetting to be minuetting. Oof. What's that? I'm not entirely sure what that reference is. John, you got actual quiche made with actual eggs. Okay, I know that's the bit that made me I couldn't with the quiche. It's just like a terrible eggy flan that just, if made badly, goes splut and leaks water all over the plate, and you just, oh man. Womble's minuet. Yeah, it's a whole 1970s thing, is it not? I mean, to me, quiche is not a laughing matter. Quiche is more of a crying matter or a swearing matter. Generally being upset with the whole idea is that it exists. Ham, cheese and egg pie. Yeah, that's the thing. If you got your cheese and your ham, it's less foul. Far too often, I got handed a quiche that was essentially pastry that was greasy grey cardboard sat at the bottom. And the filling was just, may as well have been watery scrambled eggs that had been burnt on top. Oh, sorry, even now. Icky, icky, icky. You can make a tasty food in that area. Best Beloved makes a thing which is not quite a quiche, but it has a quiche in its ancestry. I believe it's Italian. It has had olives and anchovies and tomatoes in there as well. Yeah, see that, John, you're heading at that point, bacon, egg and taters, you're heading towards a Spanish omelette. Where are you drawing the line? Okay. So we now have 15 batteries attached to our wind farm. No idea when the next storm is going to come because we haven't built a weather station. We should probably build a weather station. Dush. Suit is having a bad day because my waste tank is full and my stomach's empty. A pastry wrapped omelette. Interesting. Like an omelette pasty kind of thing, Roxgirl. Yeah. Yeah, but you've got a pastry base on your thing, so it's not quite a Spanish omelette, but it's, I think it's cool. I think it's heading in that direction. Oh, that box is where I left the nitrogen, is it? Yeah. Consistency of your quiches are closer to omelette. Yeah, that's cool. Ah, Mr. Ray Ray, what is causing you trouble? You can't keep up. Something is melting your brain. Is it the terminology of quiches and Spanish omelettes and such like? Right. Okay. What language should we be working in to make life easier? Because there's a definite what is and is not a quiche. Ah, right. Yes, that's what I was doing. I vacked you out so that I could have this as, come here you, a red can want a red one for my Stirling engines. You're going to be full of volatiles. My Stirling engines like a bit of volatiles. Right, quiche. What is a quiche? Right, let's start off. We know what an egg is. If you scramble an egg, do you know what a scrambled egg is? Treadmore, hello. Open top pie with egg and ham and cheese. It's like when you mix, get a whole bunch of eggs, whip them together, chop up some cheese in there, slice up some ham or bacon, stir it all in there, put it in a pastry flat pie thing, pour it in, bake it, and that's a quiche. If you bake it right, it turns out acceptable. If you bake it wrong, then it's wet and sloppy and is just horrible. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the thing. Very much undercooked egg pies. That's my thing. Hot Rocks is putting garlic and tomato puree. Great. I'm seeing this as a fine plan. Cake. Yeah, overcooked goes, yeah, the water comes out of the eggy matrix, and what you end up with is this bitty, gritty thing that just leaks everywhere. Yeah, the cake has no flour in it, but we're looking in the same kind of direction, that's for sure. Right, I need a food. I need another potato. Ooh. So, Treadmore, how you doing? Things doing well in California, eh? John is enjoying salad potatoes. That's cool. New potatoes. The ones you make potato salad out of. Yeah. Canada. Oh, I want to know what's happening in California. Oh, I don't know. Unless California's on fire. Let's go with Canada. Alright, Canada. What's good about Canada? All manner of things. The sushi. The skiing. People. Really nice. I mean, astonishingly polite and awesome. Still likely to wander around. I mean, you see... regular marponas. What the heck are we talking there, John? Boiled and mixed with a bit of vinegar, sugar and mayo. Good for fossils. Excellent. That's what we like. Right, so what do we got here? 1.9% CO2. A little bit too low, so that's going to be coming up. 77.9% nitrogen. Ideal. 20% oxygen. Bit high. So this is switched off because it's should be switched on. If that's red, that should be blowing. To be honest, it's within a gnat's chuff. Oh, right, okay. So there's a tiny little crossover where the display is reporting differently. Okay. Coffee. Coffee. The Treadmore. Are you stony, rugged, and perfectly preserved? Possibly that's a thing. And one thing I will say about all the Canadians I've met. Oh, hang on, phrasing. All the Canadian chaps I've met, you could look at them and go, yeah, you could lob a felling axe over one shoulder and just go off and do lumberjacking. You could do it. You'd look at them and with the like flannel shirt and the axe, and you'd be like, yeah, that just fits. The Canadian ladies I've met. Not so much with the lumberjack, but definitely would encourage a chap of an outdoor persuasion to come home and Make sure he didn't be cold at night. He'd be definitely a warm fella. Sorry, my mental focus has drifted all of a sudden. Can't think why. Can't think why. Oof. And planted by Satan. Is that what fossils are? They're there just to deceive us. Because God made the earth in 6 days and dinosaurs weren't real and maybe Jesus rode one. Yeah. Jesus didn't ride a dinosaur. Don't worry about it, John. There's definitely nothing to be... Oh, there we go. Look, we've now got whatever this stuff is called, dirty ores, backed up in the chutes. So we are definitely filling our centrifuges. Right. Okay, so you're processing a bunch of dirty ore. 27. You're not accepting any more at the moment. Interesting. Maybe you should. When does it do the accepting? Quiche or yaks? Yak quiche? I mean, yaks don't lay eggs, but you do need milk for making a quiche. The creationism are right. Fossils are part of the backstory. Yeah, well, there's the whole 7 days thing taken as an analogy. When people carbon date fossils and go, what? Yeah, it's not going to fly. I mean, heck, one of the fun bits I've seen with radiocarbon dating, somebody just picked a bunch of grass from beside a motorway, took it to some lads in Cambridge and said, radiocarbon date this, please. And they came back and said, it's many millions of years old. Or, bogging ages, whatever it is, hundreds of thousands of years. This grass, this nice fresh grass, radiocarbon dates to bloody ages. Because all the carbon the grass had picked up was from the exhaust fumes from the burnt dinosaurs coming off the cars. So, But yeah, carbon tops out, 100,000 years. Other decayed products, you've got all manner of radioisotope stuff to say, well, we reckon about this. Okay, let's have a look at our stocks of stuff. Cobalt, 214, not bad. Copper, loads. Gold, 4. And stalled again, look. Things open again. What's going on? Why have you stalled? Something goes wrong when it runs out. Blip, blip. It hasn't shut the drecking silo. There's a bug. Oh, am I stuck? Oh, a bit stuck. Not very stuck. (1941). 1941. All of these are running a different rig over there. There is a bug in them there codes. It's true, there really is. All of my alloys are switched off because I was worried about a bug in the code. Let's have a look. So, hibbity. Same as ever. Right. Interlock lookup. Got those. Sort the logic sorter out. Sort the stacker out. Set the let's also, while we're here, we'll reset this. Set silo open to 0. Loop display. check the display. What does that do? Is it self-contained? Silo quantity, blah blah blah. Read the amount. Add the stacker. Put it on the display. Okay. Check in with control. Get the ingot memory setting. Add the hash code base. Okay, so it's rewriting its gubbins every frame. Doesn't need to. Safer if it does, I suppose. Is the iron overloaded again? Yeah, it could be. I'll have a look. Ah. Right. So. This is the alloy one. So the raw metals one should just be running this here. All it's doing, it's not actually making its own dispense work at all. So there's nothing wrong with any of these silo chips. They are running a standard code and they are quite happy in and of themselves. So the problem is in the sorter control. Okay. Come here, you. Import, and it's got to be in the dispense check. Let's have a look at that. Not a bug, feature. Ooh, a creature feature. Actually, let's check the iron just to be certain. Iron is not overloaded, although it's heading that way again. Right, so our problem has got to be in the stock check loop. Probably in the stock check loop. So, we've pulled the first digit off the bottom. So R10 at this point should be just, you know, 05, 05, 05. 3 sets of iron, please, or 04, whatever for gold. We set the setting to R10, so we can look at the numbers. We get the digit 4. We get the silo ID, an error code. If that silo ID is 0, jump to an error. Load into R1 quantity of that silo. If that's 1 or more, then we can do shit. Set an error code. If it's less than equal to 0 in R1, then we've run out. And we need to bang out, and our stock check loop is over. If R10 is not equal to 0, we go back to the stock check loop. Get digit should chop a lump off R10, which it does. Okay. So how can that fail? Not equal to 0 in R10. Shouldn't matter. Oh, did you take an arrow to the knee, Mr. Ray Ray? Ah, that's rubbish. You have to give up your adventuring career. John, yeah. Is it worse than that? Is he dead, Jim? Is he dead, John? That's how it is. Yeah, it's worse than that. He's dead, John. Okay, the dispense loop. We've pulled R9 in. Move R10 to R9, so we've saved it. We move R9 to R10, so we can restore the backup. Setting again, get digit. Get the silo ID. Error code. If it's 0, bang out. Right. Clear the silo memory. Do we need to give this a second to sort its shit out? We do. Set the silo open, yield, close. Now the fact that the silo remained open gives me the fear. That's not right. Blind, not deaf. What? How does that work out? You took an arrow to the knee. Eyes in your knees? Alright. Where's R1 coming in? Load data into R1 from R0, the export count. So R0 is our silo identity. EQZ ingot loop. Oof. And then once it's finished, sleep 2, wait 2 seconds, and then try again. So if I ask for some gold, so what's the problem here? We've got a stock check loop that should check how many things. My lord, we need more silos. You must build additional silos. This should check whether we've run out of gold. This should deal with the idea so, here, And I could put an extra piece of error check in here that says if we've run out of gold in the meantime, but how would we do that? Anybody see any problems? Anybody got anything? Because it's melting my head. It's twisting my melon. LD R1 R0 quantity. So we're loading into R1 from the silo in R0 the quantity of stuff. If it's less than or equal to 0, error. You got nothing. Okay. Is greater than 50. Where I were? No, the 50 shouldn't be a relevance thing because the quantity here talks about the number of occupied slots in the silo. So it doesn't really care what's in there, so long as there's an ingot of something. That should be a 1. And I can slow all of this down and print out a number of stuff, so I've got enough room to play with. Ooh. Yeah. So what's supposed to happen is at the at the back here is a stacker. So anything that goes into the silo is already above 50. and anything that's not above 50 gets stored inside the stacker. So my 4 blobs of gold at this point is in the stacker. The fact that that is held open, don't know, do not like. Right. And here, open, close. Maybe I should yield again, just give it time to sort its shit out. Yeah, alright, let's try that. Just, you know, chill, become calm. Slows everything down, and that's probably a good idea just generally. Right. So if I now ask for some gold, what do we get? -3 and 0. And that doesn't reset itself, mainly because I haven't told it to, but hey. Stuck. Wriggle, wriggle, wriggle. What are we in here? Let's make sure we got the right one. Yeah. Okay. There's my gold chip popper. Gold. Steal it. I'll have the most up-to-date code. Make sure we've got the latest version. Silo is now shut. Now. Oh. We'll just have literally just have to wait until it breaks again and find out why. Best guess is it was trying to move too fast and just got confused. Silo OS 95. Oh, as long as it's not Vista. Right. See, now you are getting full. You should be dumping out any time now. Right. Now the fact that this is backing up says that's full, and everybody down here is also fullish. Kind of concerning now. I would really like my furnaces and my centrifuges to actually do the thing. Might be that with 4 miners, we've gone from not enough to absolutely overwhelmed. This one, oh, you've just accepted a new blob. Good. Right. And everybody's moving up a bit. Okay. You only accept a new blob when you've run out. You're on 11. You're on 21. You're on 34. 35. And 11. Now, let's have a think. I could put some kind of flip-flop splitter thing somewhere around here and have another layer of centrifuges on the top of this. I think we're just building on top of building at that point, and we do need the ore processing. And these guys do sit idle most of the time. And what's time consuming? It is the centrifuges. Bleh. Somewhere around here we've got a centrifuge control chip. Somewhere. It's at the top here, isn't it? Are you, what do you do there? Ah, you're counting up to 6, so I think you're a centrifuge control chip. Nice. Centrifuge 1. Centrifuge 1, 2. Yeah, I'm spotting a pattern forming here. So if I wanted another rack of centrifuges, wouldn't actually be too problematic to do that. What do? They feed in one side and out the other. Or build a gas centrifuge. Yeah, they're such an arse. They really... Centrifuge. Combustion centrifuge. Alright. Dish. Combustion centrifuge is a gas-powered version of the centrifuge. If a recycler or unbalanced furnace outputs a reagent mixture, centrifuge allows you to reclaim the raw ore. Also refines dirty ore from the deep miner and dirty ore from the rocket miner. Combustible fuel mix should be supplied and waste gases should be vented. Okay. These RPMs must be controlled via the throttle and combustion limiter. Combustion centrifuge gains or loses RPMs too fast, it will experience stress and grind to a halt. Higher RPMs directly result in faster processing speeds. Throttle lever controls the amount of fuel being pulled in the machine. That's easy. Increasing the temperature inside the engine, leading to an increase in RPM. The limiter lever influences the speed of the combustion, how much uncombusted gas is in the exhaust. So offhand, I would be setting the throttle to a yuck. Injecting ore from the centrifuge while it's a high RPM will adjust or stress build up. If turned off while not stressed, the machine will automatically start to brake and reduce RPM in a controlled manner. I mean, I could start building a combustion centrifuge and a whole bunch of software to control it, because of course it eats a chip to control itself. Nice. All of this gubbins here. Is there a stress in there? PQRS. Throttle RPM stress. Nice. So basically what you'd need to do is look at the stress value. Is it 0? Cool. Ramp the throttle up a bit. Is it non-zero? Ramp the throttle down a bit. Combustion limiter. I don't like the combustion limiter as a concept. Put the gas in a hot tank for the blast furnace as an igniter. Yeah. Problem. Raw ores are coming in over here. Furnace is bogging miles away. Worse still, gas supply is not easy to get at. To be honest, I'd probably just build another block of centrifuges and do some more mining in a different place to run the gas centrifuge. I might need to do a big bag of science on it, to be honest. I mean, a big bag of science. So, ponder. If I wanted 6 more centrifuges, we need more light. Yeah, look there. Alright, how do you reckon we should do more light, spirits? And we could put lights on poles. What kind of thing do you want? You're right, at night it's pretty dark. I just thought this battery is essentially doing bugger all. You'd probably dismount all of this, because this turbine at 90 watts, that's just ridiculous. What kind of thing do you want for light? We could stick some spotlights on the side of things here. We could put some lamp posts or a big light pillar in the middle. Not there, because that's where the rocket's going. Or a rocket, at least. Right. Oh, Mr. Ray, no, it's not a bad suggestion. It's just the gas centrifuge is a pain in the bum. Wireless lights that simply disappear in the next storm. Yeah, okay. Lamp posts around the rocket hangar doors. Okay. Alright. So what do we got? We got lights of various kinds. Portable lights. Round lights. Row lights. A NASA launch vibe. Ooh. See the solar panels from afar and the sorting system in the buildings. Right. If everything's going to be clearly visible, we're going to be spending a heck of a lot of power on lighting. I mean, an awful lot of power. Because the lights are like 50 watts each. They're ridiculous. So if I turn on that, you can see, you know, that's supposed to be a big light. Well, even the LED lights. So what do we got? LED, 25 watts. Still, it's better than the others. The only ones that actually provide any real light are these guys, the round lights. Everything else is just a bit rubbish. Occupancy sensor. See, it rocks that. The problem there is that Spirit wouldn't be able to see the things. We definitely need daylight sensors for is it dark? Because you don't want to turn the lights on when it's not dark. Right, so that there. That gives a bit of light. Turn the lamp off. So I put some of those. Woohoo! Around the corners here. What have we got? We got pink power. Where's that coming from? I found it earlier, didn't I? Oh yeah, there we go. Right. So the cord, unfortunately, one of the corners is slightly full of auto lathe. Inconvenient. All this light is supposed to be going downstairs. So, let's have a look. Oh, mate. Right then. Let's see what we can do. Frames. Got some. Lights. I can make some more. A column with a lamp on that can be operated by wireless batteries. That might work. me. So let's have a ponder. If I put a column here, like that. It's a bit butch, isn't it? Quite chunky looking. But hey, it's what we've got. Oh, blimey, come back here, you. Right. I was thinking some spotlights like that. What do you want? Ooh, we could have them facing the sky. Would that be cool? I don't know. Shining upwards? No, shining downwards is where it's at, isn't it? Yeah. So those guys are there. So I could easily slap an APC on the top of this. Steel sheets? Yeah. APC, area power controller, cool. Wireless battery, we've got one of them. Omni transmitters. Yep, there's one. Column like my bed. I'm not sure what you mean by a column like my bed. But, right. Whoop. So this is going to be interesting. Yeah. So you like that, like that. Wireless battery. Oh, I'm listening. Yeah. What you have is a... Oh, right, yes, the plinth, yeah. Yeah. So we're doing the wireless batteries. So I've got an APC. Get my snips, get my cable. Wow. Oh, come on. Give me control. Alright. So all my lights here are on. Not that you can see a damn thing. Right. So that will keep rolling until the wireless battery runs out. Hey, Livy, how you doing? Right, so wireless battery doing its thing. Wireless battery is at 100%. Bit of a surprise. I honestly would have thought that the wireless battery at this point... Oh, yeah, well, if I don't actually connect up the APC, that might have something to do with it. I exactly run out of cable. Wow. Livy's okay, it's what we want. Everybody happy and bouncy and awesome. Alrighty. Wahoo.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. I'll get to it, don't worry. Gonna have a drink in a second. Chonk. Alright, lights are now up and doing. So, I could connect a Omni transmitter somewhere in this general vicinity and switch it on at night. That would work. What do you reckon? Is that a good place to start? I still don't like the chunkiness of that tower. Killer. Support. Dunno. Schlurp. What could I do? Build it on the silo. Yeah. I mean, I don't know actually. Can I put things on silos? I can stand on them, but I don't think I can build on them. Nah, it doesn't stick. And I could put a wall across the top. Let's have a look at structural gubbins. What's this say? Iron frames, airlocks, atmospherics. Geometric and various types of wall, ladder. I mean, I've got rocket towers, but they're not quite right, I don't think. I have to build a rocket thingy to build them as well. Mothership kit. Oh, them were the days. Pipe labels. I could put it on a big stack of pipes. That might look better. Alright, let's try that. Let's see how this goes. Added wall, standard wall. You'll do. Actually, no. Yes. Right, pockets. Nail grinder. Pay. Yeah, we're making a lamppost. It's what we're doing. Spanner to get rid of this. Angle grinder to get rid of that. Wahoo! More pipes. And what do we have here? A wall. Let's see how this looks. I hate to say it, I think an iron wall might even look better at this point. Because they got cross bracing in both directions. Let's see what that looks like. Bit tacky, but you know, whatever. We're doing art now, darlings. Art. Right. I need one more pipe. Probably can't put it there because I'm willing to bet that it'll say blocked by APC. I'll be like, no. Yeah, there you go. Doesn't work. Would look cool though. I mean, if I moved the APC, then of course we'd be fine. I might just move the APC. Because, you know, it doesn't have to be right in the middle. Looks good in the middle. It would also look good stuck on the side of the pipes. Except it doesn't actually stick on the side of pipes. Yeah. Okay, right. APC coming up. Battery in my pocket. Snips. APC in my pocket so I don't drop the bloody thing. Right. Stop that. So we don't need an input line. We do need an output line. And that output line has to go everywhere. So that'll do. Right. Oh no, that's nasty. It's the wrong way round. Urgh. Why is it the wrong way round? Because I said so. More cable. Dish. You there, you there. All right. Looks good. I like it. Ah, fin in. Harsh. Alright. So you go in the pocket. Something the internet doesn't want to work today. Oh, you missed the most interesting part. Oh no. What was the interesting part? It wasn't that interesting, surely. That might have been a bit interesting. Okay. So, we now need this fellow. Hello. And this fellow can sit right there for now. Red cable. Oh, pink cable. Yeah, you can just sit there because we're picking about. Bit of testing. And dish. I said dish. Did that... You didn't hear me? Okay. Okay, so you are doing a transmit, and that's fine. You are either not doing a receive, or you're not switched on, or... Turn off all the lights. Did you tell me that's too far? %. Oh, do not tell me that wireless batteries in APCs don't charge. Right. Ah, how are the lights connected to the power input? Well, the lights appear to be connected to the power of the APC.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, I think the problem is literally if I put that in there, I'll turn all the lights on, but that battery doesn't charge whilst it's plugged into an APC. Hold it in my pocket, it charges. Put it back in, it doesn't. Well, bottoms. Does that look like a really nice solution? Don't think so. Wireless battery, all light battery, station battery, blah blah blah, battery, blah 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 blah. Disposable battery charger, interesting. Battery charger, small, different kind of battery charger, and an auxiliary rocket battery. Now, I'm fairly sure that a battery charger has diodes and thus a battery in there, whilst it may charge, won't actually power anything. Battery powered light, yeah. A wall light with a battery. Okay, not awful. Made from lights. Okay, let's try it. So, wall light, LED, wall light, angle, diode, slide, wall light, battery. Now, because of the way this is built, I can put it up or down, I suspect. Can't shine outwards like that, but okay. Yoke the battery. What do we get? Charging. Okay, so that's a good start. Does the APC need an input to function correctly? It might. I mean, not impossible. And if I put Okay, that goes a bit bad, but especially right. Okay, so the battery light, the wireless battery charges, and it's gaining 6%, 7%. Not much, but it is gaining. All right. For this one, 7%. It says it's discharging. Red and blue, 5% for... Yeah, no power loop. You go pop. 1 and... dead. So turn all of these off. Still holding at 0. Right. Wireless batteries don't charge when stuck in APCs. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Alternatives. Flat solar panel stuck on here. Suck up juice, put in battery, blah blah blah. No problem. Would require some kind of control circuitry to switch it on and off at night. So what would I need? A daylight sensor. 10 watts, not great. Logic reader, another 10 watts. Probably a logic writer. So I'd be spending 30 watts on control circuitry per power. Per killer, sorry. Solar panel flat. Ooh. Angled. Yeah, well they make 500 watts during the day and cackle at night. That could be done. We could have solar powered lights. They wouldn't be awful. It would work. APC probably underneath rather than on top. Still good. Basic solar panel. 200 watts of lights. 30 watts of control. Gonna run out of juice. Battery powered lights. Actually, we didn't see what the battery powered lights would. Did they actually light anything up? Or they're just lost. Didn't even see whether the main lights lit anything up. Hey. But I think, okay, what do you reckon for a lamppost design though? And as a general idea, and the other thing of course is I could get some heavy cable as a support. I think that's going to look pretty surreal though. I could go up to the top and be a lamppost. I think it's too thin. I don't think the APC is too far away. Let's find out. Because I can stick an APC to the floor right there. Pop the top on it. And you're at 38%. And I think it's just going to sit there. 39% right now. Put it in my hand. It charges. Yeah. I don't think batteries in APCs charge. Yeah, again, Mr. Ray, worth trying. Also, make a cube, place the logic equipment and battery in the middle, place the solar panels top and sides. Yeah, could do. And I can put the logic underneath and the solar panel on the top. So there's plenty of room. Physically, it's fine. We can do the thing. Let's try it. Solar panel basic. Ooh, solar panel basic heavy. Yeah, because otherwise this will get destroyed in the first Mars storm. Oh, forever. Right. So, you switch off. You mean well, but yeah, no. I can't run a cable up the middle of the pipe, which would be cool, but we can't do it. So, I take it we're all vaguely in agreement that this design of lights with the 4 lights facing down looks sufficient and might actually light shit up. Where's my drill? There it is. You can go in my pocket. 5 solar panels should be enough to provide energy for lighting. 5 solar panels. Oh, yeah, top and sides, yeah. It'd be a massive, great, chunky cube thing. I'm going to try it with 1 solar panel and see how it goes. Right. First off, let's see if we can actually get it up there. We probably... I don't know, we might not need to take the cables out. Let's have a look. Oh, you don't center on the... What? Oh, that's horrible. Blocked by cable junction. Right. Okay, well we've got room to run it around the edge. Get the snips out. Get rid of the wires. See what we can make it do. Right, wires out. In. Blocked by pipe T-junction. Yeah, well, that's not 100% of a surprise. Now the panel is hovering, but yeah, it's a bit hovery, isn't it? Okay. Right. Now then, can't put that there because there's a light. It looks like it didn't center, but it did actually center. Okay. So the lights can probably move up by 1 if I do actually put a cube here briefly. We fool it with a cube. Bonk. Whoa. Right. Okay, it wants some welding done, probably. Let's try that. Okay. So they could be slightly offset on each side. I like the centering, if we can make it work. What do you reckon? Come on, give me the thing. Right. Now where's that wireless battery? Oh, sod it, we'll just stick one of these in here. Turn that off. Okay. Is it me, or has that made the square root of shag all difference down here? Absolutely nothing. Damn it. How about this one? Okay, that's made some difference. Okay, so it's gloomy, but it's there. Right. That's quite a tall lamppost, and we can move it down by a bit and see how it goes. Or, you know, I could have a fair number of them. What do you reckon? Good start? A beginning, a plan A? I mean, that's not too bad from out here. When you're down there, it looks gloomy, but from against the rest of the world, it's visible, isn't it? Alright, I reckon that's actually workable. Right, we've got something heading towards a lamppost design. Right. Good start it is. I mean, the Mark 1 is often a bit lumpy anyway. Right, you are coming out, turning back into a light and going into my pocket. You, steel sheet, angle grinder. Now, it's a little bit floaty, but I think we can work with it. Actually, we don't want that connected there, do we? We want that connected to the APC, wherever the hell the APC is going. And these guys connected around the edge as lights. So if I can find any way to have some more cable. Find any way to get an APC on there. Let's see what we can make it do. Right, so can I fit one from this side? No, 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 no. Blocked by cable. Blocked by solar panel. That's an arse. I mean, I can make the wires a lot more hovery. Pipes. Span out. Okay, so those wires are now just in the way. They look good, but they're in the way. What do you need? You need a welding torch and 5 glass sheets. That's just rude. Let's try wiring these up subtly differently. Right, so take that corner out. Okay, APC can live. Can't live in the middle. Pity, because that would be pretty cool. What are you doing? I'm resting on my power supply. Probably. I put a wall down the. I can't put a wall down the middle there because it only goes at edges of cubes. I can hang an APC off the corner. Looks a bit mank, but might work. And I can send the wires inwards, because the wires can go over the top of this without any trouble at all, I think. Yeah, so I can send the wires over the top of the solar panel, and I do not think they're going to make a blind bit of difference to the solary paneliness of it. We put the previous spiral in slightly higher up. Got to find a way of getting the power supply connected. Come on. Chop, snip, slice. Power transmitter and power receiver. They are in the game. They are the size of a cow. Possibly a cow and a cow's friend, and frankly incredibly rubbish at actually transmitting power. Oof. So what do I want? I want an APC somewhere in this vicinity. So if you went like that, be nice. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Oh, that'll do. Yeah, that'll actually do. I can even put the wires back down again. Yes, I think I can put the wires back down again. Yeah, should be able to. Alright. Okay, we've got something approaching a winner. Just gotta hope that it actually lights up the floor. If not, we can bring it down a bit, make it lower. Okay. Alright, so what do we reckon? Might even be able to move the lights down a bit. Could be large enough. It could be a whole bunch of lamps on there. I mean, yeah. If I snip this patch of cable here. Ah, yeah, I'd have to actually put a wall back on it, but yeah. Cable can't go into the middle as the solar panel's in the way. But that could move down one, so those are less hovery. The idea's not bad. Idea's not bad at all. Right. Let's see if we can get rid of that hovering pipe. So you can go there. You can't go there. You can go there. Okay, that's not too bad. Possibly go the other way as well. Or not. Oh, you go like that. Alright. That probably actually looks better. Not quite. Come back. Okay, and this is art again. Right, what do you reckon? I'm calling that pretty cool. Better put a battery in it. Better give it some glass sheets. Hasn't got any control circuitry. That's possibly an issue, since we've spent so much of our bloody effort getting the blasted power up there. Control has not even entered my mind. Okay, now that could of course be a problem. Because what do we got? We got solar panel on one side. I don't think we can put chips on the other. Everything else baffed. I don't think I can put chips on each side of a wall, can I? What if I have two walls? Well, okay, that can go there. Makes a nice sandwich. Logic reader blocked by solar panel. Can't tack it to the edge. Ah, damn it. It was all looking so promising for just a minute. Right. Okay, well, strangely enough, this isn't producing enough power to power 4 lamps all at once. Was it 114 watts, even at high noon? So it wouldn't last all night. Not necessarily a problem if there's less than 4 lamps or more than one panel. But we need to hang our logic somewhere. Hover it above, I don't think we can do because we need to mount them on walls as usual. A battery and a wind turbine. Yeah, the problem is the wind turbines are very sporadic. And I can put the logic on a roll cover, but I can't put the APC, and I don't think I can put a wall. So either we need an actual full cube up there, and we put some of the logic around the sides. We're going to find another place to put it. The chips themselves, wherever I put them. Ooh, put them back in the box. Must have put them back in the box. Yeah, put them back in the box. Right, yeah, we need a logic reader, a logic writer, and a daylight sensor as well. So one of these guys would have to go up somewhere, and that in itself less problematic. Yeah, would have to sit on top. Might not need to have a daylight sensor if you've got the solar panel, because the solar panel, I don't know, can I read data from the solar panel? Logic charge. Alright, yeah, okay. Is it actually doing anything, I suppose? Let's have a look. Ooh, better hurry up, it's going to be night. Charge 0. Well, there you go. Ratio, all that jazz. Very handy. Okay, so let's drop down, turn the lamp off, turn the jetpack off. What does that look like? It's pretty cool. I mean, it definitely lights the place up. APC mode? How do you mean? Yeah, it lights up the top of the silos. Doesn't light up the ground very much. So we need to probably move it down by a bit. Yeah. Right, I'm going to hit the little streamer's room again. You guys have a look at the lovely night scene. And I will catch you in just 2 minutes. The chair will look after you. Okay, back in the room now. All hail the chair. Oh, nice, Finnan. I like it. That's pretty cool. Use the APC mode to check whether it's still charging. If it's no longer charging, turn on the lights. Absolutely, Mr. Ray Ray. Yeah, if I can... Ooh. Well, okay. I mean... Lamppost is still lamping and posting. That's cool. Right, let's go and have a look at our shiny new wind turbines. Yeah, the problem, as ever, Ray, is not how to drive the logic, it's physically where to place the chips. Because they are so dreckin' large. And I don't want to use an IC-10 if I can avoid it. Because they're so damn hungry. Alright, so you guys doing your thing. Shop. This is one of those sporadic things I mentioned, yeah. They happen every so often. I mean, if we're putting a full cube on top of the lampposts, then every damn lamppost could have a massive wind turbine and a great battery on it and enough power to last for a month. But that might be asking for trouble a little bit. Okay. Here we go. Each individual turbine is powering one battery at the moment. So these batteries, they're getting 2 lights. There are 2 lights. And these turbines, which I will get to eventually, are powering 2 batteries each. They have 1 light. Tall tower in the middle of a base transmitting power to the top of the light towers. Yep, yeah. See, that's the trouble. If I could get the Omnis, if I could get anything plugged in to the wireless batteries, we'd be onto a winner. But a wireless battery plugged into an APC doesn't charge, which is an abomination. It's an offence in the light of man and in the eyes of man and God, that's for certain. I can't think of another way of connecting a wireless battery set to anything. APCs are where you plug batteries in. I'm going to go with Eris, because I often do. Greco-Roman goddess of chaos, discord, and confusion. Now, she gets offended at quite a lot, actually. She can be quite bitchy. I mean, legitimately so, given some of the behaviour of us humans. It's quite annoyed. I made a chum of mine a little golden apple fairly recently with the word Callisti etched on it with a laser. I was quite proud of the work because it took a certain level of work with a microscope. Hot Rocks Girl might enjoy that one as well. And she got a bit of a wet face. Think of the transmitter-receiver combo. Ah, right, Aliana. Problem. The transmitter and receiver are highly directional. I mean, really, you can only put one receiver on the end of one transmitter. They're both about the size of yon battery there, if not bigger. And yeah, ugly as sin. But what I could think of, yeah, you got one tower in the middle, one transmitter transmitting slowly. Yeah, and having a big tower, I mean, it would be really very intrusive. I'd almost go better to actually put steel frames at that point. A power transmitter, microwave power transmitter and receiver. Yeah. They are not small. Does it get blocked line of sight? I don't know. I think it does. And also the range is appalling. And we're talking like 4 or 5 blocks before the fall off is not worth the effort. They are another embarrassment. You sit there and think, yeah, well, we try it. Wait till the storm blows over. Go to the Winchester, have a pint. Alright, so we've got 3 lights on each of our batteries here. Cool. Yeah, I think they can do straight up, not sure. If not, then, you know, off to one side slightly and point upwards also works. 2 lights on all of these guys, so... oh, actually, hang on, not all... oh, hang on, why haven't you got any lights? Are you not wired up? Are you just in a bad mood? Cable. Cable, cable. Yeah. Yeah. Why haven't you got any lights? What's wrong with you? Why aren't you doing as you're told?
Hydration critical.
Hush you with your hydration critical. There are no lights! Oh, Alt.French Captain will be really annoyed. What's going on? You're not switched on. You switched on. So all the others getting power. But one of these just isn't working. Alright, I'll have to go and see whether I actually finished building it, I suppose. There's always a possibility that I didn't. Alrighty. Is one of you broken? Not wired up? I mean, you all look good. Your cables are plugged in the right place. I need back to front. Green end, green end, green end, green end, green end. I am forced to conclude this turbine doesn't work. I should go back to the shop. I'll give you one more storm. You better get your act together. Right? You hear me? Do not give me that lip. I don't know. Go on, yeah, listen to your music. Get on with it. Yeah, I bet you didn't know that. Wind turbines listen to music. So, it's good for them. Some of them like, you know, a bit of air on a G-string or something, but most of them are big metal fans. Ah, them were the days. Right. So... power transmitter. Damn, all of you are dead now, aren't you? Every one of you has just died from pun overload. How much gold have we got? We've got some gold. Right. You. Give me some gold. Just a smidge. La da da. Power transmitter. Right. We'll have a look at them, see if they are workable. What is that? Is now making enough power for lights. Ugh. Now out of copper. You got any copper? We got loads of copper over there. Woohoo! Right, so this one's actually sucking up the power. 235 watts. So 47, 48, there we go. pulling in more power than it's kicking out, even if the lights are just left on during the day. Not good, but still. Have a bit of copper. Right. Copper in my hand. Give me another transmitter. So how can I hook a wireless battery to some power usage without going via an APC? Do we think battery chargers allow some kind of backflow? I mean, it's pretty unlikely. A bit weird. Yeah, alright, so that is a power transmitter. It is the size of a cow. This is a power receiver. It is the size of a cow's friend. I cannot put them on the sides of things, I don't think. I can only put them flat down on the ground. Yeah. So, the unit requires more power over greater distances to deliver the same output. Transmitter must be aligned to the base station in order to transmit any power.
Hunger critical.
Okay, fine. I don't have a potato, I need to go and get one. Right. Dish. Ooh, yeah. Other forms of self-contained power generation. Wind turbines, solar panels, radiothermal generators. Dish. Okay. Get these in the right place and put those in a pocket. In the meantime, Spirit has figured out the ESP01 on the 8266. Nice. Connecting to the network, to the MQTT broker. Finished with the I2C setup. I do not know what BME280 is, but okay. Already receiving data on temperature. Oh, essentially weather module. Excellent. You now need to decide how to receive data without a built-in driver in the microcontroller. Oh, Spirit, yeah. So you're going to be bit bashing, aren't you? You're going to be actually translating, turning ones and zeros off as you go. I'm not sure how my streams will help, but they will certainly... I will attempt to entertain as I go. Right. Lampposts. Trying to do lampposts. Yeah, we need logic. Now, what did we say? A logic reader and a logic writer. We don't need a daylight sensor. A stream. The stream atmosphere. Oh, well, that is lovely, isn't it? We have a nice atmosphere. Oh, I'm delighted. Do like the idea of people being happy and enjoying the streamy goodness. Alright, let us ponder. What I actually need is a logic reader and a batch writer. If I put the cube back on, oh, I've got it in my pocket, that's fine. I can plate things to the side of it. Placement is blocked by iron wall. Yes, it is. You. Come on. Ow. So, logic chips. Can't stick there, but you can probably stick if we do a bit of a weld. Alright. Logic chips. Can't put them in the middle of a cube. Can put them on top of a cube. And put them on the sides of a cube. So I could have a logic reader. I'll put them under. Unless I put a cube underneath as well. Alright, let's try this. A little sneaky shizzle going on. Smidge of the old sneakiness. Right. Logic chip. Chip de logique. Doesn't fit there because stuff is in the way. And that's legit, that's fine. I mean, frankly, it'd probably look better at the top here anyway. There I would need... Yeah, I need to put it on one of these corners sticking out or hovering above. If it hovers above, then the wire has to go up there. Iggy, how we doing? Yeah, the problem with laying a cable, Mr. Ray Ray, is either I replace supporting steel column pipe with a thin cable, which looks just like, how is this? It's hovering in midair. It's very hovery indeed. And a lot of this can be sprayed grey and be lost in the mists. Okay, that can go there, but we've still got to send a cable out at the top. Where's my logic reader? Logic mirror, logic writer, reagent, batch reader, slot reader, logic mirror. Where? Logic reader? Do I have a logic reader? Logic writer, batch writer, logic reader. Okay, still 3 pins. Okay. So, no way to get anything without extending the cable up or down by 1. Not a terrible problem in and of itself, but a bit icky. Oh, someone's doing us a join. Treadmore, lovely to have you with us. Thank you for doing us a join, dear chum. And the questions, do you see them? Can you answer them? Or do they make even any sense? Right, if that went there and that went there. Right. Okay. We can probably do it without actually hovering any chips too far up in the sky. But we'd have to do something like that. And it might be... Oh, I might need a logic chip of some kind as well. To invert things, because what I want is when the panel is not charging, I want the lights to come on. A rotten shame that we can't put them underneath here, because that would be the ideal place. Can you just hover green for a second? Okay, you did there. Ugh, face full of chip. That's interesting. Locked by cable, but still a placeable position. Oh, it's on top. I understand now, right? Okay. That's pinned to a corner. Little pendant chip underneath. Got logic. Brilliant. That's not helping, is it? Chip. No. Logic math gives us add, subtract, mod, power, log. No, none of that. Math unary. Yeah. Oh my. Not. Yeah, okay, so I'd have to pull one of those, which would mean at least 30 watts of chips. Yeah. Ottawa, Canada, poutine, fish and chips. Yay, nice. Poutine, good food, definitely. Fish and chips, Brighton trip. We're doing it. When you hit the UK, we're taking you to Brighton, feed you all the fish and chips that you can eat, and it'll be fine. Logic processors, yes. Logic maths, select, gate, compare. Greater, less. Alright, that's comparisons, isn't it? Why you call yourself logic select? What's the difference between logic select and logic compare? Alright, there isn't one. Don't think you've ever had fish and chips before. Finnan? Really? Bet you've had... And you're from Finland, right? So you've had fish. I mean... Yeah. What kind of chips? Potato... Ah, right. Now, what you're looking at there, chips, your phraseology, potato, corn, or lentil, says to me you're looking at chips as described from the United States perspective, which would be what we would call crisps in the UK. Chips are... The US chums would call them French fries, but they are a lot more chunky. So consider your normal French fries, which are about as thick as a pencil, make them 4 times as thick and actually made out of potato rather than whatever you've swept off the floor of the potato factory. All right, so fries then. So this would be something like fish and chunky fries. Possibly, depending on how it goes, fish and skin-on fries. but much chunkier, less crispy, so you bite them, they don't go crunch. Slightly squishy, and I'm drooling gently here. And with salt and vinegar on them to just make them taste extremely yummy and very tasty, and we like them a lot. Nom, nom, nom. Similar to wedge fries, that'll do it. Yep. Ooh, Cornelius is going to come and visit. Yay, nice. You like your fries crispy and thin. Well, you're not going to enjoy the standard UK fish and chips so much then. I think we might have to find you somewhere that does significantly thinner chips. They do exist. You can get French fries over here without any trouble. They are called French fries rather than just fries, or freedom fries, or whatever the idiocy du jour is over there, foreign parts at the moment. But okay, all this trying to be clever ain't working. We've got a chip. We can put a processor on there. It saves us 10 watts putting 3 logic chips, 4 logic chips. It's not worth it. Not worth the candle. So put this back. I shouldn't have taken it off in the first place. Weld that back up, and we'll get ourselves an IC10. And do the shizzle from there. Finnan, turn up here. I will make sure that you get fed the yummiest fish and chips I know how to find. It'll be awesome. Okay. Oh dear. What's in the... Clue me, Finnan. What's in there? Morning, Kervik. How's it going? All well? Right. You back in the pot. We're trying to make lampposts that aren't ridiculously chunky. It's kind of not going as well as it could do. They're ridiculously chunky. Food prep for work. Ooh. Alright. Sounds good. Are you chopping and slicing things? Alright, other things. We don't need the APC. Power transmitters we'll use at another point. Spare light is spare. I see housing, more steel. We got any steel? No. Oh my, we need more steel. Well, that's okay. Have we got any steel over here? We do have some. I turned all of these off because it was all going a bit weird and I didn't know why. Turn them back on. Left the steel on anyway. Should go down and check that the furnace hasn't stalled. Oh, yaks from the village. Oh man. Is this a new breed or just fresh blood of our old breeder yaks? Right, little luck, we'll get some steel out. Okay. Oh, look, just dispensed some cobalt. So hopefully somebody's getting some smelty goodness done. Oh, have we shaved every yak we can find? Damn it. Not too bad for a Saturday morning. Jump into Stationeers and work on your first IC. Quebec, I salute you and support you. If there's anything we can do to help, tell us about it. I'm about to write a very, very simple IC right now. So if you want to look over my shoulder and say, oh, then, you know, maybe that works. Maybe not. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. Right, come here. So, yeah. Set up to do first. Build the housing, build the chips, set up the PC. Yep. I would suggest using the laptop if you can. The big computer is entirely fine, but the laptops are just so much more useful and easier to fiddle with. You may be going in this direction anyway, in which case, hurrah! Okay, now you're not going to fit there, because there's a wire and you know you fit there. So we've got to do something. Right. Can we do anything clever? We can't. Alright, fine. Wires. Snips. 52. And the chip in the socket. Right.
Power low.
Yeah, whatever. Hassling me with your power low and your this critical and that critical, and everyone's a bloody critic. Right. How does that look? Does that look alright? And the other one looked okay, but I don't know. Let's try that. I think that looks better. Okay. So, dish. Question: why are you using inside your smelter to create the appropriate heat and pressure? Hot gas? Okay, let's go and have a look in the smelter. Dish. La da 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 da. Wee. Right. So. Where did I leave the door? Ah, yes. So, oxygen, volatiles. Gas mixer set to 33 and 66. Usual one for fuel mix. Pipe igniter. That.
Temperature high.
Is it toasty in here? Oh, it's ridiculous in here.
Temperature high.
Yeah, that's oof.
Temperature critical.
I don't like it. Right, okay. I think my helmet chip might need to be sensitive to temperature because it's warm as hell in here. I mean, it's
Temperature high.
really very, very toasty indeed. Right, so I'm going to pop my chip and close my helmet. Yeah, before I roast to death. But anyway, so that pipe igniter leads to a pipe under the floor here where I have an insulated tank full to the brim of post-burn gas. So it's actually what's left after the fire has gone away. So see there, 26 megapascals of gas at 2000 degrees. That's pretty hot. That feeds into the furnace directly. I don't feed fuel into the furnace and then light it. I feed hot gas because fuel takes time to burn. When I feed the gas in there, it's already hot. It's just like, yeah, it's burny. If it's too hot, I've got a nice tank of carbon dioxide, which is at 4 degrees C and has a little bit of crap in it from where I used to just use Mars atmosphere. Haven't even bothered cleaning it. It's 100% carbon dioxide and some sculch. Fed into the furnace, a couple of turbo pumps. I've also got, in addition to the hot gas and cold gas tanks, I've got what's a warm gas. That's gas that's already been through the furnace once, fed out to here, and sometimes that's hot enough to smelt whatever you want. It's at 600 degrees C, so it's not super hot, but some of the alloys don't need that much of a temperature, so I might as well use the gas a second time. If this one gets too full, vents out to the outer atmosphere, digital valve that basically says there's too much gas in there, dump it. Each of these has a little chip to say maintain pressure. So this one, switch on the pump from the carbon dioxide feed that comes from gas filtration. This one, switch on the gas mixer and the igniter, make sure there's nice toasty hot gas in there. So we had a mixture of gases before. It's now finished burning. Tiny smidge of leftover oxygen, not much. Mostly carbon dioxide and hot pollutant. That's what I feed my furnace with. Possibly too much information, but hey, not sorry. What I am concerned about is how bastard hot it is in here. Anytime, Kervik. I recently published on Steam all my furnace chips. So if you want to take a look, they're all in there doing their thing. Gold, nickel. Why have I not? What's supposed to be coming? Gold, steel, and nickel. Oh. And there isn't any extra gold. What's going on? As it failed the stock check again, as we've run out of gold. You shouldn't have dispensed anything. My furnace is broken. Do not download my code, it is bust. Right. Just brief stock check myself on the gold. Have we run out of gold? Yeah, look at that. How did you even get there? Shit, I've just realised how it got there. I have made an error. Okay, what I've got is it's basically saying I need a copper and a gold and a gold and a cobalt. And it's going, have I got a copper? Yes. Have I got a gold? Yes. Have I got a gold? Yes. Have I got a cobalt? Yes. The idea that two of the ones in the middle are the same has not got into the code. It's not there. So it's sitting there saying, do I have one gold? Where it should be checking for, do I have two? It's just checking for 1 gold twice. Yep, that's a fuck up. Right. Gonna put it back on the thing. Fix furnace. 1 gold bug. That way I'll remember to do it. Right now, we're going to do something a little simpler. So, everything here is connected together. Doop-de-doo, doop-de-doo. Dear oh dear. Lamppost god. Elias. Solar panel. Elias. Light. Object. And that'll be D0 and that'll be D1. Okay. Elias. Light hash on R15 because I like to get my permanent variables from the top down and my temporary variables from the bottom up. And then if I meet in the middle, my code's too complex and I should probably rewrite it. Start from the start. Load into light hash from our light objects prefab hash. And then loop. Yield, load from the solar panel. What do we got? I think we've got things like a ratio or an efficiency or something like that. Panel, basic. Oh, panel, basic, heavy. Has got the following things. Horizontal. Vertical. Read and write. I don't think I can do anything with it, but that's fine. Maybe does it move? I don't think it moves. A maximum, a ratio, a reference ID, and a name. Okay. So I think the charge here is likely to be how much power it's pulling in. And that's cool, that's what we want. And the ratio is how much of that is it compared to its maximum. All we need is a charge. Is it making power? So actually I've done this wrong. Load into R0 with the solar panel charge set if greater than 0 in R0 from R0. So make a 1 or 0 pending on whether panel is charging. If it isn't charging, then it must be night, and we should turn on the lights. So actually, I should have that set if that is equal to 0, and then I can set a batch according to the light hash all of the lights are on, and put R0 into it. So read the solar panels charging, make a value of 1 if it's not, 1 if there's no charge coming in, feed that, lights turn on if the value is 1. Jump to loop. Right. Now, how much does an IC10 draw? It says 50 watts. I can read the line number and the reference ID from it. Integrated circuit, which is the same beast. Where did I get 50 watts? Oh no, it's the housing that's 50 watts, isn't it? Yeah, right. There's no way to drop that power. Oh well. I mean, I could make it sleep, but I don't think it uses less power in sleep mode. Okay. Other things we could do: turn the lights on later in the evening, not just immediately at sundown, but we'll see how this goes. Export that, pop it, drop it, confuse it. Won't work because we haven't got any power. Why haven't we got any power? Haven't got any power because the solar panel has not really started doing its thing yet. Okay. We definitely want to turn the lights off as soon as there's any juice coming in here. There we go, sucking it up. Right, you're now confused, as you should be. Turn it off. Solar panel. Oh, do not tell me I can't actually read the solar panel. I can't read the solar panel. Why can't I read the solar panel? Because it's going straight into the input of the APC. Right. Well, that sucks. Can I read the APC? No, I can only read the lights. Damn. Because the lights have power and data on one side. The APC has power on one side and data on the other, so I really want a data connection to this side here. Hey Buren, how you doing? You hanging around and having a fine time on Mars? That's nice. Oof. Anyway, around that, place the chip in something like a filtration unit or something. Oh man. Which could be using less power, of course. This is a problem. 'Cause I want data out of this APC or this solar panel. The alternative is I've got to stick a bloody daylight sensor on here, which I really think is just a waste of power because I've got that information. I can't put a wire from here to there because that loops across the APC and it goes pop immediately. That is annoying. Logic mirror costs me as much as a daylight sensor. I mean, ooh. Use another solar panel. Yeah, could do. Starts to get a bit, again, big at that point. And once more, I would have to, well, I wouldn't be able to use the power from that solar panel to charge the battery because the power from that solar panel... oh, I don't know, let's have a look. Solar panel basic. Solar panel. Got solar panel dual. Let's say. Heavy angled. Solar panel heavy. Those are the ones I'm using over there. Solar panel heavy flat. This is the one I'm using here. Connections, just the one. Right. Because, yeah. I could connect the chip's data line to the green circuitry here, and then I could read from both of these. But I then couldn't write to the lights because the lights need to be on the power side of things. Damn. Solar panel flat, solar panel dual, solar panel dual is, yeah, that's the proper stand-up one. If I'm building one of those, then I want the heavy one, and it would probably have to track. I could use, yeah, I could use the big solar panel. I could use this kind of guy without any difficulty. That would work. But do I want one of those on top of each of my lampposts? I'm not bothered. I mean, could do. What would happen then? Have a solar panel, sticky outy corners, one on each side. Let's see what we got in the box. Right, wind turbine, solar panel. Oh, hang on. I need, so that's yeah, it's not solar panel heavy though, is it? Need solar panel heavy. Transformer. Because otherwise it gets destroyed. How close to the post can I run a cable? Not very. It looks I mean, like I say, the other way of doing it is support it on heavy cable, which looks a bit pants, but it eliminates a lot of trouble. Power's up there, signal can come up it as well. But we're trying to do art here. We're trying for art, darling. Solar panel, basic heavy, solar panel, heavy. Right, we'll have one of them then. Hit solar panel, heavy. There we are. 4 cables going up and cross-connected to make a lattice work tower. Might not look too bad. Got any spare heavy to try it out? Not at the moment. What have I got in my pockets? I had some heavy, it's just a second ago. So what we're talking, like, you know, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that could work. Wouldn't look too wafty. Expensive though. The pipes are like what, 1 iron each. The cables are copper and gold. Use light cable. Yeah. You think? Let's get this out. We can print off some light cable and see how it looks. Right, so you could be doing a thing. With your data port on the other side, it would actually work. I could even make you track. Right. Okay. So we spray that grey. Are we trying for grey? We're trying for this isn't really cable. Yeah, it's something structural. Oh, they've got the diagonals. And I'm liking the diagonal one more so far. Of course, you can't directly connect them at that point. Hang on. So you'd have something like that at the top. There. Yeah, I've got a whole kiddies climbing frame thing going on here. Yeah, I would definitely play on this when I was a small child. I mean, that's... Yeah. So there'd be a light somewhere around here, or... Yeah, okay, so that's not a terrible plan. I reckon we should probably do a couple of different iterations. See which one looks coolest, and then build our lampposts according to that. I do like the use of pipe. It looks sufficiently industrial. With a little shenanigans, not much shenanigans even, I could put a light on the back end of that and it just would look like a lamppost. All this business we're doing with the panel and everything is really, I don't know. You know, when we overthink things a lot, it's that. Alrighty, solar panel, dual, heavy. You there. You here. Give me the snips again. Snips. Right. What do we need? Glass, panel, and welding torch. Right. Now, if we don't bother tracking it, it just sits there. We're golden. If we want to make it track... Yeah, we probably would need the daylight sensor again, because this doesn't give us the actual horizontals and verticals. Solar panel. Light. Off you go. Lights on. Right. Oh, mate. Downsides with cabling up the lampposts. Is I have to supply power, and that means running cables under the floor. If they are a self-contained unit, just a module, I can say, alright, I want one of those wherever I want it. What do you reckon? I don't reckon that's too bad. I think possibly moving the APC to vertical rather than horizontal, tucking it in beside one of the lights, would work. The solar panel itself just gets lost and you can't see it. Possibly the post is too tall, because it lights up the top of the silos nicely. It's not lighting the ground well. Okay. I reckon that is... That's our lamppost. Possibly try different orientations of lights. It's possible that we can get a better light output, a different kind of light stuck to the bottom rather than those angled ones. I mean, they look cool, but they aren't necessarily the most effective lights. Right, what can I put on here? I can't stick anything to the underside because the solar panel's in the way. Can't put anything there because the cable's in the way. That's annoying. Yeah. I have to work out a way of doing something with... No, that's not just not going to work, is it? There's no room. No room. Right, and the light's gone out because it's day. That's cool. And I could write an efficiency hunter. Oh dear. Spots could be doubled. They could, Hot Rocks. It would use power more swiftly, of course. And the reason the lights have gone out is not because it's day, it's because it's run out of juice. This is not sucking anything up right now. If it was tracking... Ooh. It could be. Right. So that's, yeah, that's another thing. The size of battery in there is important as well. Big fat battery would store more juice. That said, it's not actually picking up a heck of a lot. Do we have any... No, there's no leeway here at all, is there? Not a smidge. Everything's full. Unless I go out one layer.
Hydration critical.
Right. So, could put a daylight sensor just stuck on here, and then we can make each lamppost a self-contained unit. Daylight sensor costs us 10 watts. This guy can suck up at most 500. So that would be 250 watts for 4 lights and a chip. 260 with the daylight sensor. So ideally it would be sucking up twice as much power per unit time as it's using. 51%, 44, 46, 56, 65, 68. Yeah, I could write just an efficiency hunter that went left and right a bit until it found the greatest percentage efficiency, but that's a little bit wafty. Alright, I think, yeah. Get a daylight sensor on here. Look that up to the east. Yoink the code out of the standard thing tracker. Oh, I might have to put the daylight sensor vertical. Oh, God, no idea what that's going to do to the numbers. That'll be fun. I hung it underneath. Probably just confuse everything. It would work though, but it would just confuse me. Because I'd be like, ah, no, the numbers are upside down. Yeah. But it's doable. So we've got a general idea of what we want to do with a lamppost. 4 stacks of frames and join them at the top to make a hollow gantry. 4 stacks of frames. Or just 4 frames on top of each other. Yeah. I put the frames down, and my main objection was the chunkiness. So, and I could put them in the corners. I don't want to dot these around the whole place. Oh, just like, there you go, there's a lamppost, mate. And we have ended up, essentially, with a cube's worth of crap at the top of the lamppost. So, you know, there's a whole bunch of possibilities there. I stud the entire side of the thing with 100 lights. I'd rather it be more skeletal. Maybe I'm just being picky. Yeah. It's what I do. Yeah, because this just looks... oh, mate. It's ugly. It's 1960s. It's horrible brutalist architecture where somebody said, let's make the people who live here feel rubbish for no reason. Brilliant. Why are we doing that? It's because they're poor. Oh yeah, we want them to feel bad because they're poor. Meh. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Who'd have thought it? Alrighty. So, did I have that daylight sensor? There it is. So if I just literally stick one of these like that. No, I'm going to stick it the other way up like that. Look at the numbers. That one says solar angle 66. That one says solar angle 123. 124. 68. 125. What? Those aren't even 90 degrees out. What the heck? Okay. Horizontal 51, vertical 72. Horizontal minus 68, minus 50. Aye, 129, 77. So 129 minus 90. I don't get 77. Am I doing my sums wrong in my head? Right. Solar angle 83. 133. I get 50 degrees difference. 134. Was all my... Ooh. The guy's winding back. Am I just doing sums wrong in my head? 135 and 96, 97. Horizontal and vertical are swapped. Yeah, some voodoo's gone on. Horizontal 104, vertical 100, horizontal 43, vertical 136. So that's at 45, and that's, yeah, it's reflected around a... Okay, so it's a reflection rather than a rotation. Ah, man. Wow. There's going to be a whole bunch of, like, suck it and see on this one. Okay. The code I've got will mostly do the job, but there would have to be an extra bit in there that says essentially plus 90 degrees or, yeah, sensor the other way up. All right, let's do that. Let's put another one in. So, yeah, 49 and 131 and minus 132. It's 133, so that's 46. So that's 180 degrees out on the horizontal. That's not surprising. Vertical, the same. Solar angle, the same. Okay. Right, solar angle the same. Horizontal 123, horizontal 33. So that's at least, 90 degrees out. Vertical 121, so the vertical's the same, the horizontal is 90 degrees out. Okay, well, that makes kind of sense. The solar angle and the vertical are the same on this one. So if I put down a sensor like that, what do we get? Ugh. $154 and $154, same again. Horizontal 136 minus 44, so that's 180 degrees out. The horizontal changes, but the vertical just seems to stay the same. Well, I suppose it is at the same vertical orientation. The vertical on that one's 102. The vertical on this one is 162. Why is it 60 degrees different? 64, 99. 165, that's growing, that's shrinking. Okay, so again, it's mirrored. So as that one goes up, this one goes down. The horizontal's 10 on there and minus 65, 67. So 70 and 9, that I could count that. That's shrinking. That's... Oh, wow. That's moving fast in a negative direction. That's moving really slowly. Yeah, okay, what I'm seeing here is slap the sensor on there, work out the sums for the orientation of this particular sensor. There's going to be a conversion factor thing going on. Where did I leave the chip for this one? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I can go in there and yoink the code out of that one and twiddle with it if I want to. Right. However, it's 2 in the morning. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to do my sleepy thing like us humans do. Oh yeah, us humans, you hear that? Oh yeah. I'm going to take this bit out. Chop a bit of cable. Actually, I'm going to chop 2 bits of cable. There we are. Right, and we'll find somebody to raid into, because we always do a raiding out. So while I'm heading indoors and getting into my bed, let's have a look. Let's see who is out there who is worth the candle. La da dee da 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 da. Salford Sal is playing Farthest Frontier. Mighty Goose playing Hunt Shadowrun. Emera's playing Project Raven. Oh no, Project Zero. Tsukpatachi playing Russian Fishing 4. And Dude Quixote is playing Satisfactory. Interesting times. I'll need to go down another layer, don't I? Barbaric is also playing Satisfactory. Let's go and have a word with Barbaric. We haven't been there for a while, have we? Right, got a plan. Wow. How am I feeling? Not too bad. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Could definitely do with having a shower though. Bit of a stank going on. Yeah. Oh. Oh dear. Into bed, climb in, get comfy. Lights will go out any second now. Now, that's... Whoa. Get a proper link to Barbaric, because there's no way I'm going to manage to type it correctly first time. And lovely people, I shall see you tomorrow, because I said I was going to do a whole week. I may not play Stationeers tomorrow. I might actually fire up Timberborn and see if the whole beaver thing works out. What fun that will be. I'm going to give it a go. I will see you lovely chums later. If the beaver thing doesn't work out, I'm going to give it a go. I'll give it a go during the day, see if it's fun. If not, possibly something else. Sweet dreams, Treadmore, Spirit. You are 100% welcome, and Hot Rocks. See you later.
Work.
Oh, Finn, and I do not want beaver fever. Do not. Ah, yes. Ren and Stimpy enjoyed it. They didn't enjoy it. Intended for mature audiences is Barbaric's channel, so please behave maturely. Catch you all later. Have a lovely time. Hang on, let's get this right. I should... Oh, there we go. Look at that. I can say thank you for watching. Have a lovely sweet dreams. Catch you soon. Bye-bye.